Hello YouTube, just working on vacuum stuff. Trying to get my makeup light to work. Alright. The light in. Web browser here. Can't get things set up. Happy Friday, everybody. Long haul. Getting ready for February. Now we go. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Ooh. Trucking and everything. Green. What's up, Aragon? Good to see you, man. Got a little ride here. This is the Apex Hill. Alright. Take her out for a spin today. Double here. Cool. That one's not bad. Key West to Prudhoe. Mo would be up for it. Key West to Prudhoe Bay. 4,444 miles. Uh, we can do Fairbanks. Fairbanks to Fort Lauderdale. That one's 3738. No Prudhoe run. Key West to the Dallas. 3,200. Oh, good. So there's Fairbanks to Halifax. over Nova Scotia in Canada. I'd rather avoid Canada. Fairbanks to Fort Lauderdale or Key West to Prudhoe. That's with the flatbed. I could check with the drop the level. If we get 4K, that'd be good. But let me change trailers real quick, just so we have explored our options. Now let's check the jobs here. Prudhoe to Henderson, North Carolina, 3,700. The flatbed has better jobs. At least for me, it has better jobs. I'm okay for now. I'm just didn't want to do Prudhoe. Do that. 700's not bad.
Rerouting.
Might try double.
Turn left. Slow down.
Which trailer did you end up with?
Right now, I'm a little bit left. You can check your jobs.
Okay.
What's up, Jake? We have we run a bunch of mods that are VTC exclusive, Jake. If you're in the VTC, the server's always.
You said you have aluminum flatbed?
Yeah, aluminum flatbed right now. I've got a job that's going to Fort Lauderdale. So it's about 3,700 miles on land. You can check your jobs and see if you're getting better.
Okay.
What's up, Dale? Before I take this one. So if you're getting better.
Okay, I'm checking some other trailer.
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. Yeah, Jake, we do hardcore trucking, so we tend to keep things in the VTC so we don't have any accidents. That said, we're always looking for drivers, but I just don't know. I don't know if you do hardcore trucking or any of that stuff.
How heavy are you aiming for? Like 20 plus?
Yeah, I'm looking at 25 for this one, but yeah, 20 plus would be fine too if it's long.
We're not doing Poodle Bay, right?
Well, I'm at Fairbanks. I'm not at Prudhoe.
Anchorage? I don't want to go to Canada.
Ideally not Canada, but the hustle never ends in retirement. That's right.
This is not very long. From Oregon to North Carolina? About 2700.
Yeah, this one's 37. I'm looking at the Fruita Bay one's 44, but
I don't want to go there. Okay.
it was
We can...
delivering to Fruita too, which is worse than taking it from.
Yeah,
Fruita.
I agree. Should we just go with yours? I think.
I'm gonna take mine.
Yeah. All right. Let me switch trailer.
Yeah, hardcore. Hardcore, you change your settings, all that stuff. Join the VTC, and then yeah, it would be the settings, joining the VTC, and getting all the mods. Old school freight checker, yes sir. Some weird stutters now. Give me 1 second here. This junk. 2 secs, guys.
I just pinged a link of a video that you did a while back on hardcore. That's a very popular video as well for those who may be interested.
You know,
It's not the low board double, right? It's just the flatbed double.
yeah. The little freight shaker picked up from John Root over the day. It looks better in the day. But get my Planet Fitness ad. Are they telling you something? Oh yeah.
Happy Friday.
The engine pack. A lot of people enjoy it.
Trouble. Oh. Where are you? Oh. I was like, searching for you on the map. It's not here. All the way up there.
Good old Fairbanks.
Hopefully it doesn't crash me. It used to crash me before.
Keep right to continue.
I see you on the map, Aragon.
Then turn right.
Good to have you back.
Turn right.
Yeah, no, it had the Tesla thing all modded up, ready to go. All modded up, ready to go, and then I discovered that Frank created the mod, okay? This is the whole story. Frank created the mod, along with that Cyrus guy, and then Frank stopped updating. So then Cyrus stole the mod from him and started updating stuff. And then he changed the model, Frank, and then Cyrus did. Then Frank came back and wanted to change, start updating stuff again. So he updated stuff, and then Cyrus realized he updated stuff. So then Cyrus stole stuff and updated it. But then Frank realized Cyrus updated stuff. So then Frank went and stole stuff from Cyrus, and then it's just all messed up. So basically, one truck references the other truck, and they crash. And if you try to create mods for them, it will crash your mod too. So I deleted them. I'll never touch them again. Was that English? Yeah. Imagine how my head felt, Davey, as I was discovering all of that. And then the guy has the audacity to want 28 bucks for a mod that doesn't work. It was something special. So yeah, we won't be doing that.
Doobie won't be complaining. He don't like that truck anyways.
Yeah.
I'm
What?
trying to figure out where you're going.
Oh, I picked up. Where did I pick
Is it close to the quick travel?
up? Yeah, it wasn't far.
I can just take it.
It was an R. I think it was an R.
Okay.
Watch out for the rift. All right, Ryan. Enjoy your Friday. What's up, Tavar? Yeah. You know, I've been so head down those ponds, man. I haven't been that deep in a long time.
Your lights are on.
Stay safe, Ryan, and enjoy the weekend. So, at any rate, what that Tesla truck did allow me to do it gave me the idea to make my own heat. And so now every single truck in the game is supported by my heat. They're obviously diesel right now. There's no way to charge for engines in the game. But when electric becomes available and we can charge, then I'll swap them over. In addition, I took the past couple of days to update all 700 plus engines in the engine mod. We support 1.58, so we're all 1.5. The game is louder than me. How's that, DB? Is that any better? If not, I can adjust it. Better. All right. Cool. Thanks, Davey. Ooh. That Wolfman. Hard to show off right now at night, especially night in Alaska. It's dark up here. But once we get to daytime, I'll be able to show off the truck. This is when I went over to John Ruda and got all his updates and stuff, and I picked up a new truck while we were at it. I haven't built one out yet, and I haven't given it the TLC yet, but I will build out a Beat 362 as well at some point. Good to see you, Wolfman. Happy Friday. You need to be good. We should do like one over. This is a long haul. But I don't know why. Everything looks very contrasty today. Lord of the Ring game coming. That'll be interesting. Is that that's the one by Amazon Studios, right? I think they what new truck does John have? Well, it's new to me. I don't think it's not new in general. That's this thing I'm driving. This is his Freight XL. If it's the game I'm thinking of, DB, they're the same developers that made New World, and they do have the Lord of the Rings license, and there was a game in progress. I don't know if it got affected by Amazon Game Studios shutting down. Do you have this truck? Yeah, I may I reported one issue with this truck, Dale. I don't know if you noticed it, but the onboard computer, the accessory that's supposed to show you your speed and stuff, doesn't work. So I sent that over to them, and they'll work on it. The good news is, since I have the truck, I obviously put the headlights on it, and I'll be pushing out an update as soon as I get the headlights on the 362 as well. I've not noticed it. No.
Slow down. Keep right.
Yeah, the Christmas pack is still out there. I have the trailers, but I don't run them because they don't qualify for hardcore points since they use custom cargo.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then continue straight.
You have all the American truck trip. What I did like about this one is you could actually use this truck in ATS 2 as well. Yeah, custom trailers are tough. Any custom trailer, for me to use it, it needs to run the SES stock cargo. If it was a custom trailer with custom cargo, it's not ideal. It's not end of the world, but it's not ideal. Like if there was a good double logger out there that ran double logs, I may just deal with the 1 point trucky for the load weight, because I like logging that much. But that would be about it. I'm basically just doing the speed limit up here.
I'm just getting out of the shop.
No worries.
I figured we just want to get out of Alaska for now.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure out the route.
Yeah. The engine's actually quite quiet with my 18-speed E-Tech transmission. But yeah, I was going to electrify just the trucks that I know have an electric version coming out, like the E-Cascadia and all that stuff. But then when I got into it, I was like, I may as well just do them all. If people don't want to run them, don't run them. But yeah, may as well just do them all. He's awfully quiet.
You have your volume on? Oh wait, your audio is from your glasses, huh?
Yeah. He's really quiet.
Rain.
And my desktop obviously is 62.
I see the remnants of your light.
See
The road.
Oh. What color were they?
Green and teal.
Green and teal.
No,
That
pretty much your
Bigfoot?
whole bottom.
Have I tried 158? I have. I need to do a review on it. There's a couple of key things that no one's spoken of, and I've gone ahead and fixed them. Hey, what's up, Ash? Good to see you. Happy Friday. I've gone
Hey,
ahead
Ash.
and fixed the issues that were encountered in 1.58, namely with the engines. But truck modders are having some fun, not just with their engines, but also with their glass as well. So in 1.58, the change nobody talks about because they don't know is, oh, it's going well, Ash. So 1.58 changes happen to glass in order to support the Mac Pioneer coming to ATS. So glass now can support a curved texture and enables the in-game rain, the base rain, to follow the curvature of the windshield so it will blow off of the glass. That's what's changed. And when they did that, they also updated the reflections file for the glass, so the in-cabin reflections changed. And then they went ahead and deleted duplicated glass files and glass.mat files, so they simplified it down to one glass file. And anyways, long story short, if your truck used the native glass file in 1.57, it now has issues in 1.58. If it used the custom glass file, it'll be fine, but it won't support the new features. And again, I don't know if anybody has really discussed any of that, because honestly, I don't think very many people know it.
What does it mean? It just means the rain gonna look different?
The rain, how it, you know, what trucks so far are supported. So John Ruda has updated all their stuff. 850 Modding is fixing all of their stuff. I think they have their fixes done, but they're doing testing. And then things from Klaus Schroeder I know will work because he uses base trucks and he just builds on top of those. Who else?
So I just noticed this job's 4 hours.
Yeah, the job's 4 hours. I haven't bought any trucks from KSW yet. I may. But I would say pretty much any truck that you've gotten off of like a stolen site or whatever, that Mod Hub US, or those sites are terrible. Anything you've gotten off there, chances are it probably will crash you to desktop in 1.58. Like, it may not. If they're using their own glass file, you'd be fine. But they will not support the latest features. They're going to go the way of GTM trucks, right? Which is where maybe they work. Some things work, but not everything works. And that's why today, too, I was like, I'll just throw John some money. At least we know he's got good products. The ones on SCS, if they're being maintained, then there's a good chance they will probably work. A lot of those trucks do, like, the General is a good case in point. The General is, although it's a modded truck, and sometimes it actually does get outdated, if you can get the supported version updated, which I need to look at mine and just make sure it's set to universal. But if you can get the supported version of the truck updated, then as far as the glass and things go, that truck will be fine because it's using native glass. It's also using native suspension. So the suspension changes won't affect it. And then, yeah, the other interesting thing in 158 is because they changed reflections, it also changed how rain looks on the ground. So the way that your lights interact with different glass objects and the way your lights interact with fluids on the ground, namely rain, that's all changed. And none of that was in patch notes, right? Yeah, I think they're getting ready for their DirectX 12 changeover. That's what they're doing. And then, of course, they're getting ready to support the Mac Pioneer, which is great, because that means we might get the truck in 6 months. Everybody's talking about console might be supported and all this stuff. I mean, obviously they're building towards console. That's no secret, right? They've been talking about that for over a year. And I think that's why the widgetized UI came out. Which, don't get me wrong, I like the widgetized UI. It's going to give us some options. And obviously, route advisors are going to have to be updated. We can get around this guy.
Do they usually make you pay for DLC when they launch new vehicles? I don't remember.
No, they don't.
Okay.
What's up, Dave's? Hey, I have a feeling it's coming soon. People think console-wise, I'd say probably Q1 this year. I don't know if they'll ghost drop it, but they may announce it at least. The Tesla doesn't work more. It's for the better, Ron.
Slow down.
It breaks too many other stuff.
Yeah, and it's fine. Right. I look at it as two things. One was a learning experience for me. I learned a lot about modding that truck, and then two, it allowed me to create my E-Tech pack for engines. So two positives out of it. I'll take one negative with two positives. That's fine. I'm still net positive. Had a couple of frustrating days. Didn't get to play much, but it's okay. It's Friday. We're here. Live and learn.
I'll see what time it rolls over to Feb this month. Because remember last month it was like from December rolled to January year over year, and it was off for us, remember?
Yeah.
So I don't know, because I think technically it will roll over in what is that time? UTC?
It's UTC. So the backend server rolls over, but the webpage still shows local time. Dow was supposed to add
Like a
server
clock?
time to your jobs. I don't know if he did.
Huh.
I have to check Truckee and look at some of these jobs and see if it tells me server time when it was dropped.
Oh, I don't know.
Like the way you can see out of the whole windshield.
If not, I'll file a support ticket at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Hey, by the way, is it rollover yet?
What's up, Dave's? Good to see you.
Pilot, if you're on here, don't hate me. Yeah, I like to submit support ticket, so everything is official.
No, it justifies his job, so I'm sure he's fine. I mean, you can hit your POV or FOV back to like 80 on a lot of these trucks, and you would be able to see out of most of the windshield.
It takes some tinkering, like sitting lower, looking up, tilting and stuff. I hate when you like get right to the line and you cannot see the light in front of you. I'm like, now what?
At this point, like the Tesla has a really good windshield, but if the truck don't work, the truck don't work. It was just super big freaking headache.
I'm surprised you're not going out tonight, Doobie. Oh, are you feeling better? That's right, you're not feeling well. I like my headlights though. I'm just using the normal BadMae LED.
Yeah, they're really good lights.
But it's good. It's not like too bright.
That's illegal to pass to the wrong side of the road. Hey, it's safer than the other road, the other lane. And I don't have to be in a hurry to pass them.
I just want to get out of Alaska safely. I always seems to get into some stuff.
Yeah, I'm just taking her easy. I'm in no rush.
Well, it's a 4-hour job too, so I'm in.
Shaving a minute off here or there is not going to help us.
No. This may be my longest job, but I don't remember.
No, I did a Prudhoe to Key West. That was long.
That was long.
If I could get that onboard computer working, this truck's not so bad. It's very stable.
Which onboard computer?
The onboard computer is supposed to show like speed and cruise
Oh.
because the truck doesn't support it natively.
Do you have yours going?
What's that?
You have the onboard computer?
No, I had it in here, but it's bugged. It doesn't work currently, so I took it out.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, ZM? Happy Friday.
Are you still watching Ice Road Trucker? I wasn't sure if you were totally done with that series.
Oh no, there's still a lot more to watch. I haven't watched it in a little bit, but
Yeah, I know
I
you're
need to.
busy.
I need to watch some more. It's a good show. Even those pesky Canadians have grown on me a little bit after they started their own business and got into like a rivalry with a neighboring company.
They like to put in dramas and shows like that.
It's been kind of comical to watch. Oh, well, welcome in, ZM. Appreciate you. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. I don't know if you play ATS or ETS2 as well. We do need to make some ETS2 content. That's one of the reasons I picked this truck up, because this thing does work in ETS2.
Oh, does it?
Oh, yeah. Going to
Left
Prudhoe
turn
Bay,
ahead.
Little Missouri. Oh, from Prudhoe. Okay. From Prudhoe, you'll be fine.
Or
Take the
two
next
Pluto would be
left.
rough. wouldn't it?
Getting to Prudhoe can be rough, yeah.
Take the next left. Recalculating route.
Having fun playing the sim games? Yeah, they sneak up on you, you know. Like, I got the missus into it. She's sitting right next to me. She may stream some of this on her Twitch soon. We'll see. But, but yeah, I got her into it. She's like, oh, I'm not gonna like that thing. And then same,
Like, who's gonna have fun driving a truck around, dude?
yeah, same thing she said about Farm Sim, and then she got addicted.
So I think the sim genre is growing on me. I like that it's realistic and you kind of learn something new.
Just wait. I'll get her in this for a while, and maybe I'll get her a flight yoke.
Turn left.
No.
I'll get her over.
I don't think I
flight
can fly.
sim. We can do a whole series.
Can she fly?
Private pilot.
Can she fly? Seriously?
Yeah, private pilot, certified private pilot teaches life to fly. Yeah.
Then turn ahead.
It would be a comedy, I think. Aragon's going from New Orleans to
Turn
Great
left.
Fall.
I'd be like, why are you pushing forward? Hmm.
Well, because down.
Recalculating.
Wait, what? Down's up, up's down kind of thing?
Yeah.
Route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You are going out tonight?
Recalculating route.
Yeah, we've been gaming since we've been gaming together since we were 17.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
She was a big, not computer, but a big Nintendo nerd before I met her.
I play some like RP games. RP games. Back then too.
Tower Sim 3. Stream it at some point. What is Tower Sim 3 about? Is that like you build a skyscraper, build a hotel tower or something like that? Oh, okay. No, we met in college. Long story short, I went on a date with a roommate and ended up with her instead. Yeah. But no, she started college early because she went to school in Hong Kong. And then I graduated high school a year early. So we were both early. And then I had my own place when I was 16. And then met her, and I was probably the only guy at 17 that had my own place. So she was like, "Sure, I'll come over," and then the rest was history.
Well, I didn't say sure, come over because you have your own place, dude. You're oversimplifying.
No, I was just different because I wasn't like most of the stupid, immature college freshmen. Actually had a job and was working and all that stuff. All right. Only changed one piece of the route.
Thanks, Doobie.
Yeah, only changed one part of the route. Otherwise, everything's fine. Saw an opportunity. She saw that green card. No, she already had a green card.
Then the first thing you see when you get into the room, 5 empty pizza boxes. And what was that drink? The gallon, what is that thing?
I had a 1 gallon jug
fruit something.
The fruit punch. The $1 fruit punch from Walmart. Everybody knows it.
Yep. The one with a little like jug handle. And you just drink it out of that stuff.
Yeah, just drink out of the jug. 8 pizza out of the box. Because I lived with like 4 other roommates. And I'm like, I'm not going down and using that fridge. Like, forget that. The one guy was a bartender, so I could get booze when I was on there. You know.
Didn't someone work at the pizza joint?
That was in my dorm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So then I went to like off to college after we've been together for a while. And one of the girls lived in the dorm. She had a crush on me, and she worked at Domino's or one of those pizza joints. So she used to bring pizza back, and she was a manager. So it was all free. It was good stuff. Like, yeah, that's how she's done. World map.
Single life. Yep, queen size bed, bubble TV, and a computer. Don't even need chair.
Yeah, no,
I like
the bed
the efficiency.
the bed was so close to the computer. I just sat on the bed. It's great. Free's good. Yeah, free's great, especially when you're talking about cheap pizza. So the only change I did was not taking the 77 highway over by Lincoln. So I just stayed on 80 and then took 29 south.
Okay, I'm still working my way out of here.
Okay, I'm just gonna hit the road.
All right, go for it. Yeah, free is good, and free food is even better.
Especially when you're a broke college kid. Like,
yep.
You need free everything.
Well, college kids are especially motivated by free food.
I can't see the light.
Take the next left.
I guess I can see it when it turns green. I need to just... Why is it... Okay, fine. I'll just go like that for tonight. Get through this light. I lost my chat.
Thanks, guys. As a broke college, you can confirm. I've been there.
We ate all kinds of it. Free food, you'll do anything? That's right.
Yeah, any like random like school committee, all they have to do is like free pizza and people will show up.
Yeah.
It's like some boring ass meeting that no one care about. But it's like, okay, student council, free pizza, let's go.
Yeah. Sorority's having a meeting. Oh, but we got food. Okay. All the girls show up.
Well, all the guys show up rather.
That too.
For a sorority meeting?
Yeah. And the guys showed up for the other food. You know, the girls can have the food. The guys just want tacos.
Left turn ahead.
Someone invite you over for food. It's, I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, Dad, you coming over for barbecue?
Turn
Yeah.
left.
What we having?
Take
raining.
Welcome in, Suma. Girls don't eat in college. No, just each other. Yeah.
Oh, I think my chat's messed up. I forgot to set it to all chat.
Oh, yeah, mine just is live chat. They've changed again. Mo completely missed that one.
Oh, darn it. Do I need to stop the truck right now to look at chat?
No, not chat. This is what I said.
Oh, okay. I mentally spaced out that one.
Yeah. Selective hearing. We've been married too long.
Slow
Yep.
down.
Sorry.
Continue straight.
It's a Friday. We gotta cut loose at some point. I did record a funny video. I need to make a short out of it. So last night I was testing just offline, and I wasn't hauling nothing, nothing like that. But I was just testing some new engines that I was making for that E-Tech pack. And I had a truck up to about 160 plus mile per hour. We're talking here. So I don't know what that is in kilometers. 330 or something. I don't know. But the truck literally flew. And she went off the bridge in Louisiana and landed in the water. And just so you guys know, the water in Louisiana, it hurts like a brick. So I landed on it, and you can drive on it. So I got a video of me driving around in the harbor in Louisiana, and I went and checked out all the little boats, and I drove up some river. I looked for some gators and find none. And then I drove on the bank, went through a couple of houses that let me just drive right through them. Like there's no collision model. We were off the map a good portion. Then I drove back on the water and went back over, checked some more boats and messed with some buoys. And then I found the map, the proper map, but I couldn't get back on it.
You were talking about those big bridges, right? The bridges on top of the water, and there's those big columns supporting it.
Yeah, it's big like the big like steel cage over the top of the bridge. The big guys. Yeah, I flew off one of those.
I don't think they expect anyone to go over that.
Yeah, I went flying. The T680 grew wings.
Slow down.
Yeah, so I recorded a bit. It's really odd. I didn't catch me flying off the bridge, but yeah, I took everybody on a little tour. I just turned my camera off, and it'll just be simple, like cruising. I don't know, maybe I'll turn them into reels or something. Turn them into shorts. Favorite model of semi? Honestly, I mean, I like this stuff. I like the Beats. I like the Kenworths. I'm really into the road train stuff. Outside of road trains, probably prefer my Max. I'm looking forward to the Pioneer coming in because it's got a complete digital dash. It's a big boy dash too. It's like 20 inches of digital screen. It looks like one of those new BMW dashes.
Slow down. Use the right lane to stay.
I took a picture the other day of a real Mac Pioneer and put it on Discord, and it's pretty neat.
Am I going to Port Townsend?
Yeah. That's coming in the new Mac, yeah. But it has to, because that's the only dash they offer with it. So if they don't bring that in, they brought in some fictitious stuff. When is it coming to the game? That's the $1 million question. So 1.58 brought the glass in to support the truck. So hopefully soon, TM, right?
Did you say you drop a pin by Council Bluff to get off that 77 and 136?
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen. Yeah.
Okay.
Stayed on 80 or whatever it is. But no, the Mac Pioneer is scheduled to release this year. They didn't give a date.
They showed it off at the end of the year stream that they did.
Yeah. All the trucks besides the Volvo. I like the V&L. V&L's pretty good. I do wish they put the new Volvo dash in. Again, it's all digital. These old school dashes like this, they're fine. And they have their appeal. But for day-to-day driving, it's nice to have something you can just glance at and see what your cruise control and all that stuff is. It's a quality of life thing. And these older school dashes just don't have that. Big dashes sit in the truck. What do you mean, Dale?
I think it's like an external box.
Kind of like the GPS is in the top right, you mean? SCS went live?
Exit right.
That's weird. Whoa.
Right now?
That's what I get for checking chat.
That's not their usual time.
Could have put a digital dash in this truck. Yes, but you have to do it in Blender. It's not as easy because there's no computer in front of me already. So in the game files, what we all call a dash, in the game files they call it a computer. So like the gauges in front of me, those analog gauges are technically a computer.
Keep left.
So if I replace the computer file with, say, the Kenworth dash, it would attempt to put it right where those two gauges are, and you wouldn't be able to see anything. So I'd have to go into Blender and create a secondary computer area and then program that secondary computer to the other dash.
Blender is just a software you use to create elements, right?
Yeah, Blender is like a 3D modeling tool, and you kind of assign what that is within Blender. It's not the easiest thing in the world to use. But yeah, like this truck does have a onboard computer. It's an accessory,
Then exit right.
which is interesting, but it doesn't work. So I reported it to John Ruda and his team.
Exit
They
right.
said they'll look at it.
Keep right.
Exactly, Pig. Exactly. That's how I got it into the John Ruda 389, 388, and then I also, before I deleted it, I had also put the Kenworth dash into the Tesla because the Tesla's dash was complete abysmal. But that said, the Tesla was a complete disaster in totality, so I deleted the trucks. I can't believe I crashed into that car. Freaking crap, give me 6% damage plus the ticket. 11 points. Yeah, the only time porting
Keep
dashes
left.
over would be like difficult or be weird is like the Mac as an example. Person's name. You made it still running in beta. It's not Yara, is it? I mean, if any of them were going to work over there, I would say it's probably Yara. That probably has the most attention. But I don't like it.
Keep
I like the
right.
new modular one they came up with. Is the modular one better than this one? I don't know. Not a big fan of the new UI. Who makes the modular one? The modular one is SCS. So that's the new
Keep
one.
left.
The only other one that came close to a modular dash was Yara. And it's modular in a sense. They broke stuff apart, but you can't move it around. The SCS one you can move around. Yeah, they made the change, the UI change at least, is mainly made to support consoles. Because I know console players like having their speedometer like just always on screen, so they created a fake speedometer and put it on screen. To be fair, that fake speedometer could be quite good with these older school trucks if it shows cruise control. I haven't tested the fake speedo. Maybe I should. Like a 9900 or like this truck with a fake speedometer that just shows you speed and cruise, that would be good.
It could be simple enough to be helpful, but not on the way.
Yeah. The new garage setup. It's weird. I think they need more time. I think it's a good starting point, but I think they need more time to cook. Like the garage is shrunk. So currently we have 4 bays in the large garage, and the new one, the large garage, has 3 bays. And you have more area around your garage, which I suppose is fine, but it's all empty. It doesn't show like parked trucks or anything like that in it, so they're not showing the trucks that you own. And then
Like a showroom, you mean?
yeah, and then the gas pump, is non-existent. Like there's a fill-up icon, sure, so you can still fill your truck up, but there's no physical gas pump at the garage. So,
Really?
Yeah, they put chargers there, like electric chargers, and they put them next to the parking spots, which is cool. You can't use them because charging's not in the game yet. But there's no physical gas pump. So hopefully they move it before it goes live. I don't know. It said it was the field of view. North of Dallas on Convoy. Interesting. That's new in Aragon. It's not necessarily field of view, but you're saying you need to sell your garage and rebuy it. Yeah, it seems like maybe you need to sell the garage and rebuy it. It's gonna be interesting for someone who owns every single garage.
But
Yeah.
it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I need to adjust my mirror on the right side.
But the other thing a lot of people haven't spoken about is the Route 66 rework is in there. The only piece missing now is Illinois. And the car wash they added. I mean, I've driven through a few truck washes. They've always been in the game. Typically they're a little bit off the map, but they've been there. I started one live stream, I don't remember when, it's been a while ago, but I started one live stream, I was actually inside the truck wash. You can't do anything with it, but you can pull through it. The issue with dirt is similar to the issue with dynamic weather. So throwing dirt and stuff on the truck requires dynamic particles, just like dynamic weather does. And the problem is their engine doesn't currently support it. So I don't think we get car washes until we get dynamic weather. Yeah. Yeah, you can see sprayers and brushes and stuff in the truck wash as well. They had everything there. But I think that's post dynamic weather, and they haven't even begun to talk about it yet. Yeah, think about farm sim, right? Like your tractors and stuff get dirty there. It doesn't do anything negative to your vehicle, but your stuff does get dirty there. But they also have dynamic weather, right? They have snow, they have rain, they have lightning storms, they even have tornadoes. And the weather can cause damage on your crops and things. Over here, the rain's just the rain. There's no variance. There's no hail, there's no snow, there's no tornado, no hurricane. Yeah, so I think when or if we get dynamic weather, we get car washes. And I know you're like, what the heck? But you think about it, it makes sense. That's why currently there's no dirt in the game. Mary's final single player. Yeah, so it would be the compression, most likely, Ergon. It's probably more cities, Texas or whatever. Or we don't even have that in here. I don't know what it would be, honestly. Texas shouldn't be messed with. Oh, okay. More cities, Oklahoma. Potentially. It could just be the compression too. Every modder needing to add dirt. Yeah, it's possible. I think more so what is likely. Oh, come on. Just because they're in a wreck doesn't mean you have to cause one. Let's go. No, I think more so what's possible is they add like a, basically add a dirt file. And then you put that dirt file in your models. You can run it in single. Should be around 1500. Yeah, no worries, Ergon. This one should be around like 2500 or so, even in Convoy. My plan here is I'm going to get to the final depot and I'm swapping profiles. I'll hand it in on the turn of the month. I've got 3 other profiles set up already. Oh,
Forget we have spies.
Oh, ZM, welcome in. Thank you for the membership. Whoa, dangerous. That was meant to be you. What do we see in 2026? I mean, they kind of went through what the roadmap is at the end of last year in one of their live streams. 1.58.
Sorry, I just thought that meant to be 2 eyes.
Yeah, he's creeping.
1 eye.
They went through a lot in the live stream at the end of the year. However, a lot of what they went through, honestly, is included in 1.58 as far as game changes go. I do know, I don't want to hit that guy with my trailer. I do know we're getting Illinois, and we are getting South Dakota, and we are getting British Columbia. So those are going to be the 3 big things this year. Unsure about a Valentine's Day event, although that is very possible.
I don't know. They haven't told us anything, and we're supposed to be in the secret group.
Yeah, we're supposed to be in the secret group. They haven't told us crap yet. We do gotta ping them. We're supposed to stream with them in 2 weeks.
Yeah, in like 10 days.
Yeah, so Monday they'll probably get us some info, I would imagine.
I'm gonna follow up next week just to see if there's anything they can share in advance, because from like a tech standpoint, we I guess set up to be able to be on their stream.
Yeah, and we need to figure out, are they streaming in 158 or are they streaming in the current one?
Good question.
Or will 158 be launched by then?
Yeah, to those who didn't see the pin message, we have been invited to join SES Software's, what do they call those?
Convoy,
community convoy streams as a special guest, as a content creator. So we'll be, February 10th is like a Tuesday. So on their Tuesday, Feb 10 live stream, I believe is at 9 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah.
So whatever time that may be in your location.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dale. It may be out already by the time we stream, which would be the 10th. And beta came out earlier this week. So it could be out already by the time we do that stream. But regardless, we just need to find out. If it's not, then are we streaming on beta or are we streaming on in production?
I'm sure they'll let us know all that.
But yeah, I intend to do a 1.58 update video. Give my impressions on it, give my thoughts on it. I don't really get into the whole, you know, oh, the UI changed, console's coming next week. Like, nah, console comes when it comes. I do think it's soon, but I don't think they'll do it without an official date announced. So it's not like you're just going to turn it on, you know, PlayStation one day and see ATS is there. I don't know. They're not going to do that.
Oh, they're gonna have to hype it up.
Yeah.
From a marketing standpoint.
There'll probably be a launch sale and all kind of stuff, probably, if I had to guess.
Maybe they give discount to existing player on PC to get a copy on console. Who knows?
It is possible that they pair console launch with a net new event in game.
The event.
Yeah, a community event to kick off the launch.
Maybe.
I think what'll happen is they'll get people will get addicted on console and then realize, you know, they want to play with this truck or they want to play with that truck, and then they can't do it on console because a lot of them are paid mods, or they're just mods from like Steam Workshop, which won't be on console. I know they said they'll support mods, and that's all fine and well, but they have to verify those mods, which means it can't have licensing in it, it can't have music in it, can't have art in it. You can't have third-party files. So there's going to be a whole bunch of guidance, which no guidance has been given yet to any modder. But if it follows the suit of Farm Sim, which I imagine it would, licensing issues are huge, both on audio and on visuals. And then using third-party assets that are unverifiable, they don't allow. So, yeah, basically, like my engine mod as an example, will probably be okay. I may have to change some sounds to default truck sounds. And then I'll have to change some engine icons to their default engine icons, not use third-party icons. Because they're only licensed to use those engine icons that they have on their trucks. So everything will have to be updated to that. And like my headlight mod is a good example, actually. My headlight mod would be approved instantly because I use stock models from the trucks themselves, and then ultimately the mod file is just an alteration on well, not even an alteration, it's just net new files using their code base. Is it going to support crossplay? I mean, I don't see why not. The trick would be getting servers, Convoy servers set up between, you know, PlayStation, Xbox will be easy enough because they'll be playing under the same restrictions. But getting PC players to change their servers so that consoles can join.
Yeah.
My server is close because we have very few required mods. Everything else is optional. So my server is close. But I do have a couple of mods that I run intentionally to prevent people from joining unless they're part of the VTC. Those obviously wouldn't be on console. Because I didn't want to put a password on the server, and I show my session ID all the time. So the way I lock it is by having a private key to the server. It's just a mod. Download ATS. It was good to see you, Nord. Welcome in. And, glad I could help. And, if you have any questions or anything about the game, feel free to ask here.
I would think their air quote convoy would be like crossplay would be similar to how Farm Sim is. Because remember, at some point I got lazy playing Farm Sim, and I was like, oh, I want to lay in bed and do it.
Yeah.
So we did a Xbox and PC session.
Yeah.
It was fine, but yeah, I don't remember what we had to do though.
Have a good night, Aragon.
Good night.
And Nord, yeah, we have Discord. It should just be exclamation D in chat. I think Mo's gonna link it. Yeah, or Nick may do it too. There you go. Double link. There you go. That works. Thanks, Nick.
I try not to crash
Triple
out.
link.
Oh boy.
All good. But yeah, Nord, we're pretty active on there. Anything you post in general, I do read it. Sometimes lately I've gotten distracted with modding, so I've been a little bit slower than usual, but typically I'm pretty on top of stuff. Yeah, good to see you, Nick. Happy Saturday, I guess, for you.
Fix this light before I can go on. Like my mirror.
What's up, Euro? Tomorrow is a no school day, Euro. Time to celebrate a little bit. Ooh, there we go. Lean back a bit. New Xbox is going to be almost built like a PC, supporting AMD hardware. The current Xboxes are actually AMD, processor-wise. Make a video for multiple people to play together. I think I did a video a long time ago about convoys. I could make an updated one. The server that I'm usually on, I have a mod that locks everything down, so it's just because I'm doing hardcore trucking, it's a trucky thing where there's a leaderboard and all that stuff. So I try to avoid having folks in here that aren't trucking that way. Of course, people are always welcome to truck along and whatnot, but and then I have probably, I don't know, $400 or $500 worth of paid mods in here at this point. So it just gets tricky. But yeah, as far as playing together, essentially you would just join up with a friend or friends. You can create a private convoy and join that way with the same mod list, or you can join servers. So I have 3 servers. I have 2 of them turned off at the moment, but I've set up a convoy server for the VTC to where everybody's welcome to join. We just do hardcore trucking, but I have a whole bunch of documentation out there, how to join the server. This is all on Discord. How to join the server, all the mod list, everything else. It's all on my Discord. I don't recall if it's locked behind permissions or not, but it's all out there. I could do a dedicated multiplayer video, especially since console's coming out. Like, all those people are going to be curious, how do I play with my friends and things like that. Could get ahead of it. Left
Keep
lines
left.
and how they make their four-part folders? What's that though? No, I never heard of left lines. What is that? Yeah, we'll do, Nord. I'll put one together. Once you understand it, it's pretty straightforward.
I mean, it's technically just 3 ways, right? It's like, you host a convoy, you invite your friends. Your friends host it, you invite you. Or you guys both join an existing server.
Oh, they have 4 folders fit in the game. Yeah, so I have one folder that has all the mods in it, and I share that with the VTC folks. I have a Google Sheet as well with links to like all the Steam Workshop mods. I have screenshots, the load orders, all that stuff. I put a lot of time and effort into this. Because we have online mods and we have online mods and we have offline mods. Download all the mods you referred on links. Like, cool. Just load the one folder. Yeah, basically, it's a big file, but if you grab that folder, that's all the offline stuff, and then you'd have to go through Steam Workshop to download the online stuff. I didn't rip their mods off of Steam Workshop and make them local. I could, but then you wouldn't get the updates when the modders do it, right? So. But like some of these trucks, like these Ruta trucks, one truck will have 12 files. It'll be 12 mods for one truck. And we have 4 Ruta trucks in here, so that's already 50 mods between just the trucks. Gonna drive some trucks. Sounds good, Nord. What truck am I driving, Nick? This is a John Ruta Freight XL. This is one of his Freightliners, the old school one. Yeah. It's dark, so it's hard to show it. It's easier to see it in the daytime. Yeah, I picked it up today. Did a little bit of modding work on it for the engines, the lights, you know, my usual go-to stuff. She's not bad. She's not the best Ruta truck out there. She's not bad. Got some, noticing some graphical issues with it here and there, but that could just be me too. Snowy Moon did update today. Turn down highlights, maybe that will help, I don't know.
The interior is dark or exterior?
Yeah, just overall. Turn that back. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with it later.
How many miles do you have to go?
2771.
Alright. We'll go like 2,900.
Yeah, I'm just cruising. Half the time I'm under the speed limit.
Yeah, me too. Just to be safe.
Yeah, it could just be Snowy Moon being weird. I'm gonna turn it off temporarily and just see. Turn it to clarity. Try this for a bit. Maybe this is running better. I think this is running better. $34.50 miles left to go. Yeah, you were going from Prudhoe. Yeah, that's the big one. And Prudhoe's slow too. I love it up there, but Prudhoe is slow.
I mean, Alaska in general are pretty slow.
Yeah. Hauling, what are we hauling? We got a bunch of concrete pipes.
Tube.
Yeah.
Concrete tube.
Yeah, Nick, so since I turned off JBX weather, I removed that, and you'll notice it's more dark. It's because I don't have JBX weather enabled. Since I removed that, Alaska is dark. It's currently set to winter mode up there, and it is snowing. There's 4 different stages of weather on the Alaska map. You can get complete whiteouts. Yeah.
That's not harsh.
And these new engines I put in, Nick, what's called the E-Tech
Use
line
the right lane
that
to
I put
stay on
in.
the current road. Then
Yeah,
exit
blizzard,
right.
snowstorms, all that stuff, yeah. The E-Tech engines that I put in, Nick, if you're going to do an Alaska
Exit
run,
right.
I highly recommend them. When you approach the roller coaster, do not gun it. If you gun it, you're going to spin out. But if you use one of the newest engines I put in and you're easy on the throttle, you'll get traction and you can actually accelerate up the hill. So I did like 25 to 30 all the way up the roller coaster from the dead stop at the bottom. With the previous engines, you would not have made it. Anything that has the word tech in it. So there's 4 of them for every truck. I basically just put the same 4 motors on every truck. Just when you're searching your motor section, just look for tech, TECH, and it'll pull up the 4 engines. They're just different sounds. They're all geared the same. But yeah, one of them is completely silent. So that would be like I think it's just called the BadMae E-Tech or something like that. That one's completely silent like a Tesla. The other, I think it's like the BadMae or something like that, is quiet but has a sound. And then of course we have the Bad Dog in there, and we have this air start motor in there as well. What's what? The air starter. So if I shut my truck off, that sound, that like drill sound, that's a legit thing. So back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, they used to use air to help start the engines up. They don't do that anymore. How do you get around this truck? It's making the lights too bright. Really, dude? I love AI drivers. Yeah, there's something special sometimes. Like a sound preview button for engines. Yeah, that would be nice. So for engine sounds, if you stick an engine in your truck and you refund it, you do get majority of the funds back. So you're not out too much. Over time, you'll get so much money you won't care. Gonna do 76. Speed limit's 80 now, so I'm just gonna do 76. I don't want to overspeed.
Yeah. I'm gonna find the next stop area and do a stretch break for myself.
Gotcha.
A VTC.
Yeah.
Be honest, yes.
Oh, come on, fellas. It's 80 and we're doing 60. Let's go.
Just slow in front of you.
Yeah. These lights can be too bright on this truck at least.
Which one? The teal?
Yeah.
Keep left. Use the right lane to stay on the current road. Then exit right.
Drink or coffee would be good.
Exit right.
Whoa. Oh, good, Nick. Yeah, I've been, I need to get over to ATS 2 as well. Hit in hardcore miles over there. It's challenging with the leaderboard over here being so competitive, but yeah, I don't do any maps in Europe, honestly. Just run the base game stuff. I don't know anything over there anyways. I don't know any other cities or what. It's all new stuff to me. But at least with ATS, I can relate. I've been to most of these places, but in Europe, I've never been. Not in real life. So I don't know anything about Europe.
Keep left.
Can't get too interested in it. Yeah, the trucks are different over there, and then the speed cameras just. The speed cameras are just that little bit extra that just take you off, right? On the upside, Dale, I've been tinkering with mods over there a little bit here and there, and I think I have a way not to disable speed cameras, but I think I have a way to set it so unless you're doing over 100 kilometers an hour, a speed camera won't get you. And that's without changing the speed limit. Like, speed limits would still be the same, but the camera just wouldn't care about any car not doing, you know, over 100 kilometers an hour. Which it's rare in Europe to go over 100. I've just been around the block a time or two. No, I don't have any loyalty to one or the other, Nick, but I do have more fun in ATS because the places are familiar. It'd be like if they came out with like an India trucking simulator, right? Like you'd be familiar with those areas, so you'd want to drive through it. Yeah, no, I started it started modding when I was like 10, maybe 11. I was playing the old school Microsoft Combat Flight Sims, and I was really addicted to those. And the squadron wanted like custom paint jobs and stuff like that for the aircraft, which makes sense, right? Like squadrons have custom paints. They even did in the war. So I went and cracked everything open and started doing paints back when I was like 10 or 11. And I brought authentic looking aircraft from like air shows and stuff that you would see. I would put those into the game and make the whole squadron look like this plane from an air show. And yeah, I started that when I was like 10. And then I got into physics changing and that kind of stuff when I was about 11 or 12. That's when I started doing it in the old school Microsoft Flight Sim, the non-combat one, just Flight Sim. And there was no combat in that game. There was nothing in that game, honestly. Back then, you used to just get in the plane and go wherever you want to go. Like, there was no passengers, there's no missions, there's no nothing. You just fly. So, to me, I thought that was kind of boring. But it was online play, so you could see a bunch of other people flying, but they were just flying to fly. Like, they had no intention. And so I made it where my aircraft could shoot buildings, because bullets weren't a concept in the game, so I couldn't, like, add something in the game that wasn't there pre-existing. So I added the ability for my plane to shoot buildings at people, and I would toss a building at people at 30,000 feet, and then it would hit them. It would hit them and tell them they've crashed. It was good old fun. It was a good way to troll online communities when I was like 12. What made me move to ATS? Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a close one. No, we had ATS some time ago. We tried it on the controller. It was not great. When it comes to me in sim games, like, I need the proper equipment. I don't play flight sims. Yeah, building falls on them. Yeah, the building didn't even fall on them. The building like flew at them like a needle. It was like but no, I've had ATS for, well, I don't know, a year and a half. I just never played the thing. And then when I started up YouTube, I was trying to think of what game I could get into and really sink some time into it and not get bored, because YouTube's all about persistency and consistency. So that's why ATS. Join Truckee and hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, the hardcore stuff gets addicting. Like, you don't want to drive any other way once you start driving appropriately. And then you turn off all the hardcore stuff and you go drive regularly. And you're like, what is this? I was doing some jobs offline for Mo, not anything big. But I was doing some jobs offline for her to get additional profiles set up. So she had more jobs. She had more jobs waiting to be handed in until next month. And so when I was creating those, you got to do your like first entry job before you get your garage or whatever. And just doing that job is so painful. I tried to abandon it, but apparently you can't abandon the first job you're ever given. So I had to do it. I just turn off fatigue and fines and all that stuff, make it as fake as possible, put the pedal to the floor, and don't stop. It's not really fun that way. Oh. Can you switch trucks while you're on a job? No. You can modify your truck, like change engines and stuff, but you can't swap the truck. It's like physical therapy. Yeah, there's that one streamer. He's, I guess technically he would be a VTuber, and he's dressed up like a horse. And he just goes around hitting stuff. Pretty much his thing. For me, it's fun for a moment, but then it's like, No, I couldn't do it for a whole stream. I'd get bored. I'll give you some weird truck. Yeah, that mod is weird. It did the same thing to me and Mo. It like just put a default truck in place of it. I would just sell it, get your money back, buy something else. That's the first truck I've ran into that was that bad. I've encountered some bad mods, but that one takes the cake.
Keep left.
Just gave you the truck you didn't buy. Interesting. I think it's because you didn't do the change. The game did, right? So I think you're fine. Technically, that's the same truck. Just visually, it's not. Oh yeah, you can't sell the truck you're driving. No. Not while on a job. If you're not on a job, you can.
Your job is long.
Yep. 2 hour 20 left on
I probably won't be able to finish it tonight before I get too tired and start crashing everywhere.
it. It's about midnight. This is 157, Nick. Coast to coast and stuff won't work in 158. Not currently. There may be an update soon. Renault. Yeah. What weather? So JBX aside, JBX is just the skybox and the graphics, but the weather is, I think it's like ATS, brutal thunderstorms and rain, something like that, and then I run realistic rain on top of it. Yeah, they're both from the Steam Workshop. I quite like the thunderstorm thing. You don't get thunderstorms all the time, but when you do, you can hear everything popping and cracking. And the Weather 16K, yeah, if you don't have JVX, then Weather 16K is probably one of the better skyboxes out there. How much is JBX? I don't recall. I want to say it's like 60 bucks or something. It's not cheap. I don't recommend it right out of the gate. I would use the free stuff to start. Like for me, it made sense because I make content and I want the content to look as good as it can be. If you're just playing the game, I'd be more than happy with how the free stuff looks. And you don't have to have it to Convoy either. JBX is completely optional, so are those other graphics mods, so you can actually run on the server with friends that have various different graphics mods. It's all fine. But yeah, technically I have 3 custom trucks for ETS2. We have Ruta's, this truck by Ruta, then we have the Iveco Radiant Sunset truck, and then we have a Kenworth T680 that works over there. We have 3 trucks. I guess 2 of them are American, one's just European. Are those paid? Yeah, they're paid. The game looks better from an American truck. I'm not gonna lie. Call me biased.
Slow down.
Yeah, it's the roads can get a bit tight for these bigger trucks, but it's a lot more enjoyable. Good, good. Some sleep here.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
I want to. But yeah, the T680, this truck, which now I'm not in motion, I can show off. So we got this truck, and you can see I've got our little It ain't much, but they're a little company icon on the truck. Merry Christmas, Eve. Wasn't intentional. It is a teal truck, though. It's teal and black with chrome trim. But I guess it is kind of, it's teal, green, and red. Just no blue. Got some purple. Yeah, I think the teals may be, on this truck at least, the teals may be hit a little bit bright. I'm not sure. I'll play with them at some point. But be careful not to hit 80. This truck wants to go right for it. Is Hardbell mods in there? No, and yeah, no, the folder I have it in, it won't sort out the mod order for you. I could by renaming all the mods, but you still have to get the ones from Steam Workshop in there, which are not going to just fall in place like that. However, earlier today I figured out a way to crack open your profile and set up your mod config from outside the game. And so all you do is put the mod order, which it's a text list. You put the text list in there and you have all your mods. Oh, good night, Bigfoot. So I was able to set up 5 profiles with 87 mods in 5 minutes.
Good night.
Yeah, he's talking about just dropping, like, plug and play, Nick. The challenge is going to be, there's no good way to have your mods show up in the game in that order. So to effectively alter your loaded mods and the order in which they're in, you have to modify the profile.sii file. So you have to have your profile, your game profile. You have to remove it from the Steam auto sync. So you have to bring it local. And once you have it local, you'll get a profile.sii file in your documents folder, and each profile will have one. You can modify that profile SI file. You have to decrypt it first because it's encrypted. So there's a tool out there on GitHub that will decrypt it for you and give you the decrypted file. Once it's decrypted, you can copy and paste text in, and then provided you have your mods, you know, in ATS, just download it or whatever. They're all available. You give it the name of said mod, and that drops all the order in place. So that's how I was able to configure 5 profiles with the same mods and the same load order. It was like 87 mods in each profile, and I did it in under 5 minutes. That would actually be a good YouTube video too. People would probably be curious.
What is it?
Like how I loaded all your mods in from outside the game.
Oh, yeah.
It saves a bunch of time. Like loading 87 mods is a bit much.
Let me write these down. Because you're always gonna say, what's written down?
Yeah.
You need to start writing some AI note-taking thing on the side. I'll tell your meta glasses to note.
I forgot I was wearing them, to be honest. That sounds complicated. If I did a video on it, Dell, you'd get it. You'd be like, oh. You could just follow along. Unfortunately, it's just a website that would decrypt the file for you. One click of a button. Thanks for the vote of confidence. No, honestly, it's not that bad. As soon as I put the video together, you'd be like, oh, okay. And I've trained tons of people throughout my career on various different tasks. And I just take it slow. And I basically go at it as if people know nothing. I'm just like, you go here, you do this, show it, pause for a couple seconds, and then you go over and you do the next thing. If you've ever followed one of those like Microsoft Learning Word books, you remember those from school? You know, go here, click this button. Once you click that button, click this next button. That's pretty much my tutorials.
Well, the good thing is once all the mods been loaded, is very minimal maintenance ongoing. You kind of just need to do it once and get them in.
Yeah.
Because at most we would change or have updates to 1 or 2 mods, but after that,
56
you
here.
don't really mess with it.
No, I got you down. You'll be able to do it. Looks pretty relaxing. What's up, Cliff? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Hey Cliff, good to see you on here. How have you been?
And for those of you in chat, Cliff is a great friend of ours, longtime streamer friend. He's been super active on YouTube. He plays a different genre of games, but he's over there killing it in Diablo 4. Literally killing it. Yeah, and he's got a pretty active YouTube channel, so if you guys are into Diablo 4, check him out. And then he's also big on Twitch as well. And I think, Clip, I think some time ago you took over like Barbarian guides and stuff for Mobalytic, and I don't know if you've gone outside of Mobalytics or if you're just dedicated to them. But I know you've been doing that for a while now.
Yeah, too bad YouTube doesn't have a good way to shout out people.
Still writing for them? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, truly, guys, if you guys are into Diablo whatsoever or Path of Exile, go check out that. He's a badass. Really chill dude. Yeah, and I don't know, I think somehow there's a shout out somehow on YouTube.
Can you?
I still don't know this thing too well, Clip, when it comes to other streamers and stuff on YouTube. It's all foreign to me. It's funny because I'm super technical, but when it comes to like, oh, what command works, I couldn't tell you.
Well, I think YouTube streams a little bit more limited compared to Twitch. You can do all the fancy stuff.
Oh, I've got it, Wolf. You just want to see what's up to you? Yeah, we took a job. So I'm running a custom truck, but we're hauling a whole bunch of concrete pipes. Right. We picked these up in Fairbanks, good old Alaska, and we're taking them down to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So it's a big job. Going all the way across the country. There's a leaderboard and stuff in here that simply tracks basically how many miles you've driven, minus your accidents and speed and all that stuff. So you lose points for all that, and you as an individual get ranked, but then you also as your company, which, you know, Mo is in my company, and then I've got a bunch of other people here in chat also in my company, and currently we're first in the game. So we have over 500,000 points this year, or this year. No, I guess technically this year, but this month. So we're killing it. Are the other trucks real players or bots? The one we just went past is just a AI. Mo is behind me somewhere.
I'm very far behind because I took a little stretch break.
Yeah, I don't. She's like over in Ogden area. I see her on the far left side of the map. She's way over there.
I don't think Clip ever saw me play this game.
I don't think so.
It's funny, Clip, because you know, sometimes when I stream other games on Twitch, is usually kind of comical, and I most of the time don't know what I'm doing. And people expect me to crash everywhere with this game. But hey, you know what? I actually do pretty good. I've gotten a hang of this, and it's very uneventful. If I ever stream this game, people will be bored.
The trick with this game is you get the right engine and you let it just do its rumbly thing, and then people fall asleep. And you get lurkers all night, Clip. It's amazing.
That's your strategy.
So
get them to fall asleep on your stream.
Yeah, you just got to get the right engine, and then you coast like this, and that little rumble, right? It's just
white noise.
It's like white noise. It just puts them to bed. And Dell was asking, how does an individual like you start your own company? It's free, so it's just if you Google like Truckee VTC, it'll pull the page up because they're part of Truckee Mods, which is a site you can download mods from, kind of like Steam Workshop, just their own thing. But they built this whole VTC thing on top of that, and yeah, anybody can create one. Recruiting is, you know, anybody can recruit. There's forums, there's the Truckee Discord, so anybody can recruit. For me, it just kind of happens passively because I stream.
I just ping a link of the directory of all the VTC through Truckee. If it's preset to hardcore leaderboard, our VTC actually is currently at top. We should be pretty secure for first place this month.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's free. I mean, you don't get paid anything for, you know, being top of the board or nothing like that. There's no monetization to it per se. It's all good, Clip. I hope all is well over there in your neck of the world. And congrats on becoming full-time with content, man. That's huge. How many drivers do we have? I don't know.
Maybe like a dozen.
Yeah, maybe 12.
Yeah, we're very small, but
efficient.
Yeah.
I did just accept Blaze in the other day. I don't know if Blaze is even on our Discord.
I'm not sure yet. We'll find out.
Usually the message is the head of HR.
Oh, who? Me? Be nice to me, or else I'll kick everybody out of it.
Oh, there's Blaze. Okay. It's good to see you, Blaze. I gotta get you set up on Discord, brother.
But have a good night, Clip. Good to see you tonight. I should make a comeback at some point to Twitch, so I'll be back.
Yeah, probably soon. Welcome in, Raj. Yeah, I just need to get you set up, man. It'll get you on the server and do all that stuff. I noticed you're not new to hardcore trucking, so that's great. But we don't have to show you the ropes or nothing.
Yeah, I think we just need to find out his Discord name and give him access to the appropriate channel.
Yeah. Was it hard to join convoys? If you're in the VTC, it's easy. If you're not in the VTC, it's impossible. Simply because I've locked the servers down with a key. And ping me in the Discord. That works, man. We'll get you squared away so that you're good to go on, well, ASAP, but definitely for the first. So we'll get it done tonight or tomorrow.
Thanks, Jiro. I'll be back, I promise. We just need to actually get the tech rewired so that I could stream my own stream.
I see you there, Blaze. I saw it just come through. At least I think that was you. We're going to try the inevitable here. I'm going to alt-tab. No, that's Wolf. Yeah, we'll get her back on Twitch. I just need to reconnect her camera, basically. The mic is easy enough. I have extra cables, so I don't even need to disconnect the one here. I just need to run the other cable.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tinker with Streamlab because I'm sure that's been updated and stuff, and some of my alert and things might have been broken.
A friend request. Yeah, no, I don't really do friend requests on Discord. Send us the ping in general. Perfect. You can just join the Discord, Dale. I avoid DMs generally, or friend invites, generally speaking. I had one girl reach out to me earlier trying to sell me crypto. I was like, I don't need your help buying crypto. I'm quite okay on that, thanks. I don't.
No, I think we can just we keep a pretty open dialogue in the VTC channel once you get in. One of the main reasons is just so that everybody can help each other out. Because sometimes we can't get to answering questions that quickly, but somebody else knows from the VTC and they can just chime in.
Yeah. What do we got on this? 1,800 miles to go. You're on the Discord? Okay, cool. Cool. We're back.
I can quickly add a role to VTC chat if I know the name.
Blaze said he messaged in general, so you should see him there. And then
I've also checked the application because that's why one of the reasons why I asked in the VTC application.
Yeah.
About the Discord name, but let me do that right now.
And then Dale, I'm not sure if he.
I see Blaze is just Blaze. So.
Yeah.
And I just added you to the VTC member role. So if you scroll down a bit, you should see some additional channel open up to you.
So I run from LA to the Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. Yeah. I haven't even gone to California. I think I've gone to California like twice. I don't even have those cities unlocked because they're 55 mile an hour speed limit. Me and 55 don't agree. But this job was from Fairbanks, headed to, what is this, Fort Lauderdale? I was going to do one from Prudhoe to Key West, but the missus outvoted me. She didn't want to do, well, rather it was the other way. It was Key West to Prudhoe, but she didn't want to go up to Prudhoe, which I can't say as a blamer.
What? Oh, I don't like Prudhoe Bay?
Yeah.
Because I messed up a lot. I don't like jeopardizing my point. That's the main reason. I'm protective of my points.
I already took out some stupid semi-truck on this run, but that's okay.
I still got like 2.5 hours of this job, so.
Yeah, I got 150.
Keep left.
We are in Convoy, so it'll be a little bit faster, but it'll just give me an opportunity to move on to the next one. Gotcha, Dal. Did you, I don't know if you applied on the VTC or anything, Dal. Again, I've been out of it the past 4 or 5 days. I've been so, like, head down in mods. Clacking sound. Clacking sound? That one I don't. Yeah, are you running any sound mods or anything, please? Not that they should have clacking in them, but
make sure your speaker wire is fully plugged in. It happened to me. because it happened to me. You know, it's like when it's all fully plugged in, it's like click, 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 click. Like staticky a bit.
Yeah, that one is interesting. My sound right now is actually coming through I have Ray-Ban Metas on, so my sound's actually coming through my glasses at the moment.
Keep left.
The crackle and then sudden FPS dropping back to normal. Are you running any kind of engine mods that might have different sounds in them? Silly question. Well, Dale, the only silly question is the one you didn't ask. That's what I say. Oh, go for it, man. Just the one from my Discord. I haven't encountered any issues with it. Is it isolated to a single engine, or is it just any of them? John Rudis for his trucks, yeah. A chair that has rollers. I have a chair that has rollers on it. Oh, I'm speeding. It's a long job. They'll forgive me. It's fine.
I actually have that problem.
Yeah, I don't roll. Maybe I'm fat.
I roll sometimes.
No, so we're on a tile floor with rollers, so you would think, oh, they're going to roll for sure. I don't really roll. We do have a, what do you call it? We have a carpet, a rug behind us. Yeah. And I think my seat is just sunk into the rug a little bit. But I also don't stomp on my pedals.
Well, depending on...
Like with Formula 1, when we were doing that, and I like smashed on the brake, yeah, I moved.
Well, the thing is, like, if you're... Like, our stand come with that extra bracket that allows you to lock your wheel in. Yeah. We just removed it because it like, it's too close to the wheel. I couldn't get out of the chair. Oh, yeah, they do have this, like, little bracket that goes around the front of the stand. Like, you can pick your casters up on your chair, like pick the wheels up and set the wheels inside of it. But then I feel like I'm a prisoner. I'm stuck. But again, that's only if you have the stand that mount the wheels. Because if you're just mounting the wheel on the desk, you don't have anything to hold your chairs in. Yeah, and then if that were the case, honestly, I would find a piece of cardboard and fold it up and jam it under a wheel. What do we pay for the rig setup? I think the stands were like 200, something like that. Not too bad. The wheel and stuff is the Moza R5 trucking bundle, so I think that's like 500 roughly.
Take the next right.
They go on sale sometimes, but not too often. Now, welcome in, Raju. Yeah, the crackling, you're going back to Blaze. What could be causing it?
Could it be the truck?
Well, I think so. It wouldn't be the files.
In the truck?
It wouldn't be the files either. Like, it wouldn't be the engine pack. It's the first time I'm hearing it, and like 20,000 people have that engine pack. I would have heard something. Like, people on Steam Workshop are pretty loud when things start acting up. Keep testing different things.
The window crack. I'm just brainstorming, okay?
I haven't looked at this. I assume you don't, but you don't have the radio on or nothing like that, do you? Sometimes those radio stations get weird, but I didn't figure. Most people don't use them. trying to think because I haven't the sound menu isn't one that I frequent. I'm trying to think what it may be.
Could it be hardware equipment? Like
Started-
headset or?
Started after the 157 update.
Oh.
What did 157 change? Rain. Does it happen when you're getting rain? Is that what it is? Like during weather changes? Like right before the rain starts? Is that when it happens?
Sorry, I was thinking about, oh, my joints are hurting right before it starts raining.
Happens anytime. You're not giving me much to go on, Blaze.
You might have to record it. If you can like
Yeah.
record a clip and share it, maybe we can try and track it down.
It's just annoying. Yeah, no. Those are the things that I would hunt down to the very end. The other thing that I would do is when that happens, I don't know if you have your console enabled, Blaze, but as soon as it happens, like I would just pop the console open and see any red stuff. Like, you get red stuff in here all the time, but like I'm getting maximum proto count exceeded. That's probably from the lights. I probably have them cranked up too high, or it could be the mod. I don't know. Could be the truck. But if there was something in there that stuck out, and you see that thing each time that you hear that noise crack, that will kind of isolate it.
It could be random things too. It's like an ad popped up or something.
Yeah.
Like on the billboard.
Yeah. It could be the dumbest crap. So be careful when you open console. When you open it like that and you're driving, you do lose control of your truck. So your wheel will not work. And that's why I'm opening and closing it pretty quickly, because I got to stay on the road. But all of that stuff is also written to your game.log file until you restart the game. So make sure you either screenshot it or you capture your game.log quickly. Yeah, and that proto error I'm gonna have to fix.
What is it?
Well, it's saying something about geometry. Expected missing geometry. I don't know. Maybe it's not the lights. Proto is usually lights, but when it says geometry, I'm not sure. Hard to say.
Like a mirror?
Possibly. Savor the crunch. Good old KFC. But fingers crossed there's something in your console. If there is, then it's an easy fix.
If it was you, you'd be like removing one toy piece at a time. Is that this toy costing it? And this took everything apart.
It depends. Like, if it's annoying me bad enough, I just nuke the whole thing. Like, get out of here.
Reset it.
Or I would like start a brand new profile and drive for a bit and see if it happens on a new profile.
Yep.
If it doesn't, then I know it was a mod. And then at that point, I start nuking stuff.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a process of elimination.
Yeah, but if you see something in the console, that points right to it usually. And with 1.58 coming out, I anticipate a lot more of these weird issues. Especially with the changes to reflections and rain again.
I wonder how long they're running the beta.
Somebody in chat said usually it's about 3 weeks.
Okay, before they fully release it.
Yeah,
Because I don't know, could you roll back?
you can. You just,
Keep left.
you can't join a convoy if the convoy's on 158 and you're on 157. Some people will wait to update because they don't want to get rid of coast to coast and stuff. For me, I don't care. Like, I'll just yank them out and go to 1.58, and then the guys get updated. Then I'll include it. But in
Well, you
Berlin.
can also have one of the profile be in 1.58 just for testing purposes.
Well, the whole game goes to 158.
Oh, you can't just select one?
No,
Oh,
no, you
never
change it.
mind.
You go to 1.58. You update on Steam.
Slow down.
Use the reflections on the truck. I don't know.
Keep left.
Hmm?
It's been running a little choppy tonight. The only graphical change I changed was Snowy Moon. They had a new update.
Slow down.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna take it, not take it out, but I was gonna turn it off. I don't think that made it any better. If anything, made it worse. Ooh. Yeah, I do not like Snowy Moon's lighting. I need to just stick with default. Yeah, I don't know.
Keep left.
Awfully bright in here. I'll figure this stuff out eventually.
Keep left.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's a little better. Yeah, whatever. Run it like that for a bit. Waiting on the speed to pick back up. It's awfully slow.
Keep left.
How slow?
50,
60.
55. Now it's 45. You kidding me?
Must be approaching to a top.
Topeka, Kansas, but
Slow down.
Joplin, Wichita.
Keep left to continue on the current road. Then turn left. Turn left. Slow down.
Even be shadows and stuff. Possibility that they got messed with. But I can't access that when I'm driving. Mark's mods to you? Never heard of him or them or whatever that is. and a couple from him. Yeah, out here everything seems okay. It may just be the cab of the truck. My first drive in this particular truck, I think it might be just too high polygon or something. Google him. Yeah, I'll have to look it up later. Never heard of him, but like, you know, I knew the big players for the most part. Ruda, Pitzer, which I don't like Pitzer because of mod guard, but you know, he's got a good truck from what I've heard. And then of course, you know, Jasper's new thing, but that's another W900. I don't really care.
Keep left.
When I'm going hunting for mods, I usually try to find something that's just different. Whoa, don't you hit me. Oh. Fuck, man, you had what? He does legacy trucks. Yeah, I drive this occasionally. Like, I would argue this one's pretty legacy. I don't know how old this truck is, but... I would assume this thing's probably 90s. Just from looking at it. Oh, like the hotel rooms. I've got one or two of those. Yeah. Yeah, I've got one or two of those. I just never run them.
Slow down.
Yeah, it's like the, I think they call them like an RE sleeper or something like that, I think is what they're called. We saw some of them at the SEMA truck show. About the only time I see those being good, like IRL, is if you're like a race car driver or some celebrity that needs to sleep in their truck. So a guy by the name of Klaus Schrouder, he has a few. I think it's a Western Star that has it on it, as well as I think his Volvo may have it on as well, his Volvo VNL. I haven't shown his Western Star off because he did a wonky thing with the GPS. He turned his GPS into an auxiliary dash, like computer. It's really weird. So you like essentially you have two dashboards in front of you. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Welcome in. Probably grab the link and share the link. He's on Facebook quite a bit, but you can get a lot of his stuff from his, he has like a toasty site or something. I have to find it.
I'm gonna break and finish the job a little later.
Oh, good. Yeah, I still got an hour and 20 on this thing.
Yeah.
He's a long one.
Yep. It'll be worth it.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I'm gonna let that cop peace out.
Oh, it's following you?
No, he is just in front of me. I'm just gonna apply the parking brake, and then I'll grab that guy's site. I think I go to my email to get it because it's not really. Let's see. Again, he's over in Europe someplace, I think. That, and while I'm stopped, actually, I'm going to take the opportunity and go ahead and lower the truck here a bit. Maybe if I change my position, it will run a little smoother. I don't know. Do 80. Run like that so it doesn't look weird. I'm sitting really low in the truck at this point. That's fine. Let's try this for a bit and we'll see a different perspective. I feel like an old lady. Barely see over the wheel. Oh, the hardcore rule video? Oh, Mo got it for you. Thanks, babe. So yeah, that's Klaus Schroeder's Spellify or whatever. A lot of modders use that store. But then there's, he's also on Facebook, and he sells like a K220 and stuff privately. But be warned, the K220 is a great truck. However, it does conflict with John Ruta's 579. Not in any way that would cause a crash, but you will lose your dashboard in the John Ruta 579. I don't know why, but you will lose your dash if you have both of those trucks loaded in the game at the same time. So just a bit of a warning on that one. He doesn't have the K220 posted anywhere. He sells it directly. But yeah, otherwise I haven't had any particular issues, I think. Maybe his Mac Pinnacle pack, which I love that pack. That one also broke the 579. I had to break it open and delete something out of his mod to fix the 579. I think it was like some dashboard files or something. I do feel like an old lady now driving this truck.
Slow down.
Oh yeah, you went and looked at his legacy. Yeah, they're big. I would like them better if someone found a way that you could actually go to the back of your cab and sleep and have the game actually treat it as if you were at a rest stop.
Slow down.
I feel like for those trucks, you should be able to pull off the side of the road and just take a nap. I need to try to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I don't know how you would do a moving resting stop. I don't know. I could
Slow
probably just make an
down.
admin command for it. Yeah, it'd be a nice feature for the sleepers.
Keep right
Even
to
just for a
continue
regular
on the
truck
current
sleeper,
road.
right? Like,
Then turn right.
I know there's rest stops and whatnot, but it's like,
Turn right.
and then again, I don't know what the rules of the road are when it comes to sleeping on the side of the street in a semi-truck. Do they have to be? I mean, I see them sleep in a Costco parking lot or a Walmart parking lot all the time. Take care, Zimbra. Good to have you here. Appreciate the membership and all that stuff. Hope you have a great weekend, my friend. You sleep on the side of the off ramp. Yeah, I've seen people do that too, quite frequently.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then exit right.
I need it off.
Exit right.
Back out of my way. Almost missed that one. Oh, I got coffee. I totally forgot about my coffee. Now it's cold coffee. Yeah, there's worse things in life, I suppose. See that car over there? Oh, I don't want the blinker, I want my cruise. I'm gonna drive one-handed. This is how accidents happen. Don't
Slow
overspeed
down.
now. There we go. Hey, Vasquez, welcome in, man. Happy Saturday to you. I moved my seat down and I forgot to readjust the mirrors. Oops. Yeah, it's Friday here for another hour.
Continue straight.
I don't know what plans we have for the weekend. I don't think we have any plans. Do some trucking. Get ready for the next month. This one's got an hour left on it.
Keep right to
And
continue
then
on
I'm
the
not going to
current
hand this
road.
one in. I'm just going to
Then exit right.
I'm gonna park it just outside of this spawn point, or just outside the
Exit
drop point,
right.
and I'll drop it after the month turns. I'll just hit up a different profile after this. But yeah, this one hasn't been sitting there too long. It's not like an overnighter. The overnighter coffees get pretty bad.
Continue straight.
cruise control stock's been giving me some issues. Might be coming up on time to buy a new one. After 1,400 hours in the game with this thing. That's crazy, Vassus.
Continue straight.
I'm glad you got it fixed, but it is a bit crap that software can do that. Cinnamon in your coffee? Yeah, that's a good, that's a legitimate thing. And Vassus, if I think before you mentioned that your warranty was running out on the laptop
Use the right
soon,
lane
it's one of
to
those
stay on
things
the current
where
road. Then
if you can
continue
replace the battery, yeah, I'm exceeding the
straight.
light.
Continue straight.
Need to offload some lights in the truck. That's what it is. It's one of those things, Vassus, if you can get a battery replacement, and here's the caveat: if you can get a battery replacement that's not a used battery, right? If they'll give you a net new battery, then I say go for it. If they're going to give you a refurbished battery, right, I would, depending on how bad yours is at that point, right? You don't want to be going backwards. You don't want to get somebody's refurbished battery that they use for 4 years.
Continue straight.
Yeah, if net new, then I would do it because that's going to give you,
Continue
right, you're just
straight.
going to get a longer battery life. Not necessarily like more hours out of it, but you're getting, you know, instead of getting another 1.5 years out of it, you might get another 2 years out of it, something like that. Because they do die over time. And then Euro, the cinnamon in the coffee, that's when Mo and I go to Starbucks. When we go to Starbucks, usually I get like a nitro cold brew with a they'll do like a I do heavy cream, usually with a sugar-free, like well, it's not even technically sugar-free, I guess. It's just it was like a cinnamon frosting, cinnamon glaze, so it still stays sugar-free. I try to keep sugar out of my system as much as possible. I know I had some gushers on stream earlier, but generally speaking, I try to avoid the sugar. I especially don't like it in my drinks.
Continue straight.
And it's showing up, part hasn't arrived. Yeah. You'd always call them too and be like, is it a net new battery or are you guys waiting on a refurbished one? If it drops you below 53 kilowatts
Use the left lane to stay
or
on the
53
current
watts,
road.
I would
Then
not do it.
continue straight. Continue straight. Slow down.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. How long have I been speeding? I don't know. Yeah, who knows how long I was speeding for.
Continue straight.
Good Lord. Mm. Is there a link to join the drives and the roles and all that stuff? Namely, it's just so we do the hardcore trucking and stuff. So usually we just team up with our VTC members when they're around, and we truck together with them. And then we're just mindful of each other, and we try to space out if possible. We'll run the same jobs, things like that, but to avoid any kind of convoy lag and things like that, we usually space out. But we do focus on the VTC. Of course, everybody's welcome to join. Ready for the Peter Fly 79. Oh, is SCS redoing it? I know they're redoing the Pete 389. I'm trying to get the speed here to reset. Okay, we're still good. Let's see. Where am I at right now?
Keep left.
Nashville. Trying to see how long I may have been possibly speeding. Because the coast to coast, when I rolled into it, didn't update my speed limit. I hate when it does that. Sometimes you have to like go off the road to get the speed to go away and then go right back on the road. Does it require all maps? For the Convoy server that we have set up right now, it does. Because we have coast to coast in here. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy. Ooh. Yeah, when 1.58 hits, will coast to coast be in here? I'm unsure. They may not have an update for it. And me personally, I'm fine with it or without it. I mean, the longer jobs, the heavier jobs that you get from it are quite nice. I think I'm losing some brightness here. I don't know why it's doing that.
Keep left.
It's weird. Yeah, coast to coast can be really good, but it can also be very bad.
Keep left.
Hate commercial ads. Yeah, I think I do believe on YouTube what is it, the memberships of the channel and stuff, I think they get rid of ads, I think you get pre-rolled, so you don't get ads during the stream. I believe that's how it works. try to take some of the lights off of this truck. We have a little bit too many. We'll probably
Keep left.
take some off the front. You've seen ads during live streams? It should just be the pre-roll though, right, Vastus? You shouldn't get them mid-stream. Don't think.
Slow down.
Midstream too? Was that on another channel that you remember too? Because I didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to, but I didn't. Do you get him on mine midstream? I think Euro was saying he doesn't get him anymore. I know he's a member. I truly don't know. I'd have to Google it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google it. I don't want to give out bad information. You haven't seen one on mine? I wonder if it's a setting.
Keep left.
Oh, I was saying that I guess you will still see them unless you have YouTube Premium. Oh. Yeah, it looks like you still get them unless you have YouTube Premium. Yeah, you don't have YouTube Premium, do you, Euro?
Use the right lane to stay on the current road.
I think YouTube
turn right.
Premium is like it's like the
Take
TV
the
and
next
stuff, I
right.
think, isn't it?
Keep right.
Oh, I don't want to go down there. They always get me with that. This is the one time I actually want to ignore the GPS.
Keep right. Recalculating route.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, need to down these lights. Funny enough, I even get hit with ads, and I'm the creator. So I'll be watching my own channel for chat, right? That's how I reply to you guys. And right now, an ad just ran.
Keep right.
They be showing me the craziest ads too. Check my speed again.
Keep left.
The speed limit back there said 40. Not falling for that. Chill here for a minute. What's this 70 out here? Yeah, Euro, I Googled it. Per Google, don't know how accurate it is, but per Google, it says they still happen, but not every user may see them. And I don't know what they mean by that. They don't get into details. But they still happen for members, but not every member would see them. This is based on your ad tolerance or something.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then turn right.
It's weird.
Turn right. Keep right.
I mean, I appreciate the couple of pennies they give me when they run an ad.
Slow
But,
down.
whoop. I will say the ad income is far better than Twitch. So at least there's that. You are supporting the stream by watching them. To give you an idea, you know how frequent Mo used to stream Euro? With all of her ads and everything on her channel, her ad revenue on her channel would be about, I don't know, 60 to 70 bucks a month. That's it. Hey, maybe your ad tolerance is like FU ads. Maybe that's your ad tolerance. But yeah, Mo will get like 60 bucks in ad money. That's about it. On YouTube, not counting memberships and all that stuff, it's not, I'm not getting rich, but and again, I think this is counting my long form videos as well, but just ad revenue alone, it's like $600 or something for the month, which is not bad, right? It's better than Twitch. Hey, really? I saw that guy coming over. Like, what are you doing coming over my lane? Way better than Twitch? Yeah. Dang. May need to reduce the brightness of the low beams, possibly. I don't know. Need to test on a different truck.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then turn right.
Like I would say, you do
right.
put more effort in on YouTube, just as a creator in general, right? Streaming plus
right.
creating long form videos, like that's more effort than you see on YouTube, or on Twitch rather, not YouTube. Just simply because Twitch doesn't support long form. So it's like the streamers show up when they show up and they stream. Yeah, I'm a big fan of YouTube as well, Bassus. I may start streaming again on Twitch, just multi-streaming potentially. But that's just to expand and capture like net new audience. But I think YouTube would always be my main. You're streaming on Twitch too, IRL. IRL streaming is tough.
Keep left.
$36 left on this. A little bit under that. But yeah, we tried IRL streaming a couple of times, but granted, when we do IRL streaming, it's been, I mean, the one out back by the pool, that one was fine. But like IRL, like being out at a convention or something like that, we tried to stream that a few times, and typically speaking, cell signal is so bad that without one of those streaming backpacks, it's almost impossible. Cooking and chatting. Yeah, those are fine. Those are fine. But like we go to conventions and stuff quite a bit, and the convention center's signal is usually garbage. There's just too many people in one spot. Plus, the buildings are usually made out of a whole bunch of just weird material. Live on patrol. Is it like a cop? I could see that. No, people really dig the live stream, like the IRL live streams. You know, just Vegas as an example, right? Like I could stream the Vegas Strip. We could go down there and walk the Vegas Strip at night. People would tune in and watch it. But cell signal down there is a pain. And the people can be quite the pain too. Be using Wi-Fi. Not at home, hardwired, but when we live stream on the strip, especially, there's no Wi-Fi. When I'm outdoors, no, if we're out back, our Wi-Fi does just fine. But when we go to like the Vegas Strip and stuff, it's pretty bad. It's just overcrowded, and then there is no Wi-Fi, so everybody's reliant on cell signal. Yeah, it's like trying to use your cell phone in the middle of Tokyo. Right? Like, ample cell signal, but so many people on it that your quality goes down.
Continue straight.
separate channel. Getting this one partnered was hard enough. Once I get over 100,000 subs, then I may look at it, but I want that play button first. Until I break 100K, I'm not doing another channel. But yeah, we had thought about doing like BadMae Adventures or something like that, and we could do IRL streaming on there. We could do like Disney and Universal videos, like just showing off the park and all that kind of stuff. I mean, we're 4 or 5 hours from there, but we go enough. And if I had a channel to provide content for, I would have an excuse to go more.
Continue straight.
So I could do something like that. But that's our thoughts. But again, we want to get this over 100K, get the play button, get some reputation and stuff out there, and then the other channel should boom. Like especially Disneyland walkthroughs and live streams from inside the park, or even just videos of the park. They usually do pretty well for most of those Disney creators. People just want to know what's going on, or sometimes they just, for me, sometimes I just want the ambient sounds from the park. Like I just want to hear it while I'm doing something else, so I'll turn it on the TV, and then I'll start doing my daily work. I'm not actually watching, right? But I have it on. I'd imagine it's kind of like some of the more silent videos in ATS. Like people would just turn it on and just let the engine run in the background while they do their work. I'm sure I'm second screen content for a lot of people, and that's totally fine. I think a lot of people, they just truck while I'm trucking and just hang out, which I appreciate. Doing an old speed limit check. I don't trust this map at all now. Hey, welcome in Too Hot. We picked up in Fairbanks, Alaska, and we're just outside of Fort Lauderdale now, and that's kind of where we're headed to. And I'm just keeping an eye on speed. So the reason I'm going over here is I want the speedometer in the bottom right, the speed limit, I want it to drop off, and then when I go back on, it should pick up any new speed limit changes. So earlier it told me the speed limit was 75, but it was not. The speed limit was actually 70. So, yeah, trying to avoid that.
Continue straight.
Does it have a night bright mod? It does. I think on Steam Workshop, I think there's one just called Brighter Nights, and that'll brighten up the nighttime for you.
Continue straight.
Go away, speed limit. Okay. So far, so good.
Continue straight.
Which mod am I using for voice? That is the Morgan Freeman GPS mod. I just have it selected to, I think her name is Grace. It's an Australian girl. There's also Granny in there. She's quite mean. Update your mod list to get the quieter engines I want earlier. Just the beta, so the BadMae beta mod run, that's for private, like internal use only, for our VTC, and that would have it in there.
Keep left. Keep left.
We get severe storms. There's a variety of storms. It depends on the mod you have installed. So the base game doesn't really, they get downpours and stuff, but they don't have lightning and all that effects. There's some lightning based game, but it's not like holy crap lightning. With the mod I have in, you get holy crap lightning. It's not all the time, But just like in real life, it's not all the time in real life either. But you can get thunderstorms in here that get super loud. You'll hear them crackling and popping. You know, you roll your window down, you can hear it all. And then you'll get lightning so bright that it flashes and like nearly blinds you. So those can be entertaining. We're installing mods properly, sequence-wise. I have one out there, Nord. The most recent one is probably that best, like my recommended mods for January. That Google Doc that I shared in the description has everything in the proper order. In a previous video, it's much older. The previous video is much older. I went through and kind of talked about the load order, but I think it goes over a lot of people's heads because there's different categories for mods. So you have your maps, and these are actually like categorically labeled. You have your maps, you have your trucks, you have your truck parts, and then you have like your physics and that stuff. You have your graphics. And above that, you typically have your sounds. I probably missed something there, but there's like 7 or 8 different categories, and they have to go in that particular order. Not always, but that's the general rule of thumb. I should fix my mirrors while I'm here. Oh, there goes an airplane. Yeah, I just flew over. What am I seeing there? No hell, no tornadoes. They just don't have. They don't have all that dynamic type stuff in. The front window here opens. It's interesting. Huh. Roll the window. Weird. It does that weird noise. You know when you roll down one window in the car and you get that weird like reverberation? It's just doing that to me. morning, Sebastian. Thanks for the sub. But yeah, too hot. I hope they bring dynamic weather in at some point. No ETA on that, but the community as a whole is asking for it. Truck sounds pretty good. Yeah, this is Slav Jerry's new air start Mac engine that he put out, and I gave her to all the trucks because she sounds good. It's one of the better sounding engines out there in my opinion. That's free at least. I haven't messed with the Z-Mod stuff. I'm sure his stuff sounds great, but it's paid. Again, I'm just trying to get the speed limit to drop here. I just want to verify speed. And we're still good at 70. It looks like we're approaching the destination, which is good. This has been a long one. Hopefully I don't get marked for speeding, because the speed limit did change on us and we didn't catch it. Like it changed in the game, but it didn't change on my GPS, if that makes sense. But anyways,
Keep right to continue on the current
we get this
road.
pulled into the yard,
Then exit
and then
right.
I'll load up another profile, because I'm going to let this one sit in the yard. Hopefully we don't get
Exit
negative
right.
points. If we do end up with negative points, well, I'll get a few more jobs in, and maybe I'll make her back to 0.
Take the next left.
I don't know.
Right turn ahead. Take the next right.
This guy's not going to go. He's going to chill. Freaking crap, AI, go.
Left turn ahead.
Is this the Peterbilt? No, this is a old school Freightliner, actually. I'll show the truck off here before I
Take the
swap
next
profiles, because I probably won't do the next run in this truck. Whoa.
Turn right.
Welcome in, CSI. I don't know that language. Is that Italian? Is that Spanish? I really don't know. But welcome in, man. I appreciate you. I
Keep
thought it
left.
may be. So everything is tracked too hot. Like they know what the speed is on the road, and if you've exceeded 3 mile an hour over for more than 10% of your job, then you get penalized for every mile you've driven while speeding, and it can be substantial. Like I know one guy earlier in the month, he lost 10,000 points because he sped. And coast to coast, this map we're on has an issue where sometimes the speed limit changes, but the UI for the speed limit doesn't change. So you have to basically get off the road, aka the emergency lane, let the speed limit drop out, and then come back on the road to check it and make
Keep
sure
right to
that
continue
you're at
on
the
the
appropriate
current
speed
road.
limit.
Then
If you have a
exit
convoy
right.
member near you, it makes it a little bit better because you guys can check each other's speed.
Exit right.
Because like the left lane, for example, might be registering 75, but the right lane will say it's 70. And roads in America don't work like that, right? Like if it's
Turn
70,
left.
it's 70. And if you're doing 75, or if it's 75, you're probably doing like 76 or 78. You're speeding, right? Even though your GPS says you're not. The game knows you are, and you'll get penalized heavily.
Left
So
turn
basically,
ahead.
Big Brother is watching. Always watching. Feel like that
Take the
character
next
from
left.
Monsters Inc. I'm watching you. Always watching.
Left turn ahead. Take the next left. Arriving at your destination.
You. I'm just gonna pull this in here. And then I will officially park this thing. Gonna leave it there, and I will officially park this thing once the actually let me go ahead. That wasn't a good turn. So I'm gonna pull her over here. Oof, I don't hit that. That's scary. I'm gonna pull her over here so I get a better run at it. And then I will officially hand it in once the month turns. But this is the Freightliner. The Freight XL, I think is what he calls it on his site. Pretty nice little truck. I think it's got some polygon issues. Could also be my paint job causing crap. I changed my view there and it got a little bit better. It could honestly just be the paint job. Is that old school? Yeah. And if I roll the window down, does it do it from the outside? I don't think it does it on the outside. That one does. So that front little bit there, if I roll it back up, the front bit of the mirror actually opens and closes. I don't think it does it on the passenger side. That's neat. It's definitely more of an old school truck. But this one over here, I don't think does it. I don't see it doing it, or my angle could be bad. But I don't see it moving. Suppose it makes, well, I don't know. It's just a broke animation. No, the new school trucks are definitely more comfortable. A lot of these old trucks were spring ride. I think this one here is air ride, at least in the game it is. But a lot of the old school trucks were spring ride. Yeah, teal green. The trucks on springs don't ride as smooth as the ones on air, and most modern day trucks are all air ride. So we're going to leave that there, and I'm going to swap over to another profile. Hopefully I didn't speed on that one, but if I did, hopefully we make it up in the next run. So I have these other, I don't use this one. This is just my server admin profile. But I will go ahead and take this guy out. Now I can't join the server with these because I don't have coast to coast in here on these profiles. But we can do some Alaska runs or something, get some distance. I don't even know what truck I'm in on this profile. The Pete. I could drive the Pete. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, that's going to crash me. That's not good. I don't know what truck that is. Trying to think, how can I get rid of that truck? One second there. It's all encrypted too. We'll go ahead and subscribe. Get the game loaded back up. Trying to think what truck that may be. Potentially this guy. I don't think I had a Tesla over here. If I did, I may just have to go back before I bought that truck. I could just ignore it, but okay, it was that guy. I'm gonna sell this guy too. Just ones I don't usually play with. Okay. Now before I start my drive, I'm gonna take that mod out. We'll start. Alrighty. Good. Save. Okay. Everything's cleaned up. We're good. Now, trailer manager. Drive in. Bulk double. Take that for now. $19. Everything is like everything is 19. Is Alaska is up here. Okay. Let me see if we can get a heavier one with the aluminum double. Sometimes there's just no jobs to be had. Getting heavy jobs can be tough. That guy's short. We don't want none of that. 2,300 miles. Oh, it's because I don't have Alaska unlocked. Like I have the thing, but I don't have jobs coming from there. Let me see. Interesting. Well, let me do this. We're gonna go for a quick drive. We're just gonna go for a quick drive. Good enough. All right. So world map. I'm gonna plot a course to Fairbanks. Is there any job going to Fairbanks, I wonder? No. I think I need to unlock them before it gets me jobs up there.
Take the next left. Forgot about that. Where's my other? This one's got issues now too. Didn't it load the 18 speed? Interesting. Let's just see. Rerouting.
Oh, it didn't load the 7 speed. Okay. I'll have to look at that later.
That's not me though. I don't know why it's not there. Maybe I just didn't give the 7 speed to this guy. That's a possibility.
Turn left, then turn left.
Nope, not that button.
Take the next left.
My button box acting up on me. There we go. That button. What are we doing here, ambulance?
Slow down.
We're gonna speed a little bit here.
Keep left.
Really? You punk. Oh. I'm just trying to get up to Alaska so we can get the jobs.
Continue straight. Slow down. Slow down.
Don't necessarily need a prove a bay
Slow
job.
down.
I wouldn't say no to it, but
Slow down. Use the left lane to stay on the current road, then turn left. Turn left. Slow down. Slow down. Right turn ahead. Turn right. Slow down.
went right past that. Are you going to Hawaii and coast to coast? No, so Hawaii is its own map. What about that? Yeah, so Hawaii is its own map. I don't have it loaded. I don't know if they have all the islands or if it's simply Big Island. It might simply be Big Island. I may have to load it in one day to take a look at it. That was a ferry.
Slow down.
Morning, Mike. Yeah, that was a ferry that took me up here to Alaska.
Turn right.
So this is a different profile, and I haven't
Slow
been
down.
up here before on this profile. So it's not giving me the jobs that I want. So I'm just going to make a little trip here and unlock
Slow
the town.
down.
And then we're going to recheck the jobs. Mike, I don't know if I had an accident or not. I was doing a long job from Fairbanks to Fort Lauderdale. I just
Slow
completed
down.
it. And I got the truck sitting there at the drop-off point waiting for the month to turn over. Right? But when it swapped to coast, my speed limit didn't swap.
Continue
I did
straight.
realize it, but I don't know if I realized it before I went too far. And I asked the pilot,
Slow
he said
down.
there's no way to tell until you hand in. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed. Freaking coast to coast may bite me. There'd be nothing better than starting the month negative.
Slow down.
That'd be a real treat. Was that pass legal? Which pass? I'm not exactly doing too many legal things right now. We're in a hurry. I'm trying to get up to Fairbanks. And I don't want to go too fast because I'll go off the road. Welcome in, Amar. Isn't this counting against me? No, because I'm not on a job. So if you're not actively on a job, you can do whatever you want. You can do 200 miles an hour if you want. You're only bound by the rules of hardcore trucking when you're actively connected. Well, when you're actually on a job. You don't have to be connected to the trailer, but when you're actively on a job. I haven't taken a job yet. Yeah, I'm trying to unlock the city of Fairbanks so that I can see if there's a job going to or from Fairbanks. It's a new profile, and so it's being weird, and it's not giving me the options to drive to or from the city. So I'll drive out there, it'll fix itself, and then we'll see what happens. Pedal to the metal, that's right. I was just trying to keep her controlled because with my engine I have in here, she'll do 160. I did go to 1.58 mic momentarily to test some engines and stuff, and everything's looking good. Peeked at a couple of different things with the admin view. I have flying around and stuff like that. I didn't have time to drive down all of Route 66, and I probably will save that for a live stream anyways. But yeah, mostly for testing I went over there. Like the change that I made to all the engines and stuff, I wanted to make sure it worked, and it does. Nothing special on 66. Have you been down it? Goggles did a video.
Slow down.
I think they're probably just waiting, right, until it's officially complete with Illinois. I know if I was them, I would. Like, why spoil the fun before the full thing's done?
Slow down.
This is called the Alaskan lane.
Slow down.
Well, for Mod Studio 2. So Mod Studio 2 is deceptive. I don't mind doing it, but Mod Studio 2 is definitely deceptive. And why do I say it's deceptive? Is because the skins are not
Slow
actually
down.
done in Mod Studio 2. So if the truck template exists in Mod Studio 2, you can use it to package stuff. But you can't... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, get out of my way. We're good. Okay. I just wanted that town. Alright.
Slow down.
You can't get templates or anything like that from Mod Studio 2, so you're going to need the template
Slow down.
to paint.
Slow down.
You're going to need a template to paint, and then you're going to take those paint jobs in PNG format and import them into Mod Studio 2 step by step as their XML file asks for them. And depending on the truck, sometimes it gets a little bit weird. But yeah, I could do a step by step thing. It's not too bad. Honestly, I think it's easier than Paint Job Packer. I think you have more freedom with Mod Studio 2 to name your paint jobs what you want, things like that. Paint Job Packer, you can't really change too much stuff, or else stuff starts to break. So I would say I definitely prefer Mod Studio 2 over Paint Job Packer, but that said, Paint Job Packer does give you the templates.
Slow down.
So I have both installed. And then of course there's template packs you can get off of like Polly's Discord, or I think there's a forum post out there that has some in it, but not all.
Slow down.
Kind of scattered. Is there a particular truck you wanted to paint? I guess I should have started there. Because some trucks come with the template.
Slow down.
Trailers are also very, very simple. I would definitely recommend starting with trailers. He gets what he gets. Welcome in, it's... We're just messing everybody up tonight. That's a them issue. I'll care once I get a trailer attached. Until then, I don't give a rip. Yeah. Once I get a trailer attached, we'll be good boys. But until then, they can eat it. Shouldn't be too much longer. We'll be in Fairbanks. And then I'll check I'll fix the truck and check the job board.
Slow down. Slow down.
We almost took the sign home with us.
Slow
Yeah,
down.
that's the masterful way of driving.
Slow down.
My GPS is not liking us, that's for sure. And this is a bridge. And that's an oncoming truck.
Slow down.
We're good.
Slow down.
Did you see that that picture of me driving on the
Slow
lake,
down.
Mike, on Discord? I need to post the video. It's pretty close. We're good. Yeah, I have a whole like 2.5, 3 minute video of me driving around on the lake. That's this rig. She got a lot of lights on her too.
Slow down.
We have too many lights. I'm gonna take some off. All those warnings in the log are all lights. I'm gonna take some off. Whoa. Okay, that was a bit tight. We could have flipped there.
Slow down.
There you go. That's what they get. That's what they get.
Slow down.
See, this is why
Slow
Alaskan
down.
ice road truckers get a bad rap, because they push everybody off the road. Quite literally.
Use the right lane to stay on the current road. Then continue straight. Continue straight. Slow down.
Well,
Rerouting. Recalculating route.
that's
Slow
perfectly
down.
legal. Okay. Do we have our beacons on too? Oh, I do.
Slow down.
Maybe without the beacons we're okay? I don't know. You would think they get out of the way. Like, you can't miss this
Slow
truck.
down.
Hmm.
Slow down.
Beacons too, a lot of resources. They count as a lot of lights.
Slow down. Slow down.
How did I not rub that truck? Rutland's racing, hot dog.
Slow down.
Yeah, he just saw the dragon coming and he got out of the way. I got 45 miles to go.
Slow
About
down.
2 minutes to get there. No, this is one of my favorite trucks. This is probably my favorite John Ruda truck since I put this Kenworth dash in it. Like, this thing is quite nice. The default Peterbilt dash is nice, but this thing takes the cake. The headlights are bright. Yeah, those are mine. Those are custom. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you need when you live in the country. And Jesus said, "Let there be light." You never know when you need to light up half the city. They stop. See, like, if we get close to this guy,
Slow down.
he'll stop. Well, I don't have my trailer with me, but yeah, they will stop.
Slow down.
See, watch this guy. Let's see. And right through the gap. We're good. We're good. See, he stopped. He's on the side of the road back there.
Slow down.
I do take a little shortcut here. I don't know if you've seen this one, Mike. Pay attention. So there'll be a cop up here on his motorcycle with his buddy.
Slow down.
This is the shortcut. So we just cut shy of the police, and then we just take this road here.
Rerouting.
My light pack is
Turn left.
my light pack is on my Discord, but it's also on Truckee Mods, and I'll have an update soon. I think that's the command. I'll have an update soon. It's not changing anything. It's just adding support for the other John Ruta trucks. So I'll be adding in the 362, and I'll be adding in that freight shaker that I was just driving.
Then turn right.
I think I need to tweak the lights
Turn
on
right.
that truck a little bit. The angle of the lights, I think I need to tweak.
Slow down.
Is that a repair center back there? It is.
Recalculating.
Kenworth W900. Yes, sir. All the base trucks are supported that can have their lights changed. Let me fix my truck real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and just, yeah, that's fine. So if I go to build one, the motor that I'm using, so the sound or the power, you want a truck that'll do 160? So that is, see, there you go. That one just launched. That's a new mod. These engines are intended to be fully electric, but I can't make them electric until we can charge them. So for now, they're diesel motors. In the future, they'll swap to electric. When that will be, I don't know. Only SCS knows that one. But the sound won't change. Nothing will change. Just instead of filling up with diesel, you'll fill up with electric. The truck dealers, I'm just going to look at the Kenworth dealer. And then you said W900, right? So if I wanted to change the headlights here, you can see here you have BadMae's blue lights, green lights. My LEDs, they're not colored, they're just plain old LEDs. The police lights are interesting. Police lights are blue by default, and then red high beams. So I can put them on this truck. I'll demonstrate them real quick. So if I go in here, change my headlights. So now, so we'll go with the police lights. Oop. Okay. So there's that. So that's the blue lights. They look kind of good actually. And then, so the idea is that you flash them. And if you're convoying with your friends, all right, you can kind of like pull them over. That's the idea. So the lights are bright enough, you don't really need bright lights. So you can sacrifice your brights to have a little bit of fun. So they're in there just to have a good time. Sometimes you gotta just have a good time. See, I'll run the regular lights, not colored, for this next go. And then the other thing I'll do is we need to take some lights off the truck. So I'll just X that guy. X that guy. X that guy. Two in the middle is probably fine. That guy. Nothing's in the center. That one's okay. These guys, I could just do every other one here. Those are fine. Same deal here. We don't need a whole bazillion of these. Even the top one, that can go. Did I mess up? No, I didn't mess up. Okay. And then same deal here. That's fine. Far too many lights back here. These can go. I don't play on this profile too often, so who knows when I did this. But it's way too many lights. These guys are probably okay. Maybe. He's all good. Those look okay. I probably don't need all these lights. What's the fastest? Or the LED ones are super bright ones. Teal and LEDs are very bright. All of the lights are actually very bright. I don't think you can go wrong with a color in my pack. We'll go like that. These beacons, where do I get rid of the beacons? That's the reverse lights. Where do I get rid of these beacons? I could never figure out where to put. Oh, it's this. Right? It's not that. It's this. Light blue. We'll do that instead. And we'll just get rid of this. We just won't have a beacon. I think it's probably fine. It's probably for the best. Down here, I feel like these lights are pointless. I'll just get rid of these lights. Okay, these are all fine.
Rerouting.
And then we'll just make the truck a bit darker because she was a little bit too bright. And I'll save over that guy.
Recalculating.
Okay. Yeah, that's on my agenda. Is to see about changing a beacon light into police lights. The ones on top, namely, I wanted to change those as well. The little round ones that go on top of your truck. If I could change those, that'd be great. How did we get more light? I just took lights off. Ugh. Well, we gotta lose some lights, boys. I just took lights off. Ugh. Well, we'll just do the top blinkers here. We'll get rid of some of these, I suppose. Shouldn't be anything in those. Don't do anything. What am I removing though? Round positional. Okay, the positional lights can go. What is round reverse? Okay. Brake lights. Brake lights. Round positional. Okay, that can go. Round positional, that can go. brake light, fine. Positional. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I do remember building this truck slightly. Okay, that's a little better. What we'll do, 1, 2. What is that, 4 lights? Remove 2 off each side of there. It's gonna look weird when I'm done with this, but you know, they're saying lights are an issue, so I'm gonna have to have lights on the side mirror. I just want to run smooth. They're supposed to make it easy to remove lights. I wish they would. I already feel like I'm pretty quick at it, but you know, a lot of people would struggle for a while to try to remove lights.
Rerouting.
Still having a headache. Still having a fit. From what? I don't know. I think if I'm not moving around, she's probably okay. It's when I'm in the front, she's wigging out. Maybe the 2 on the front I can get rid of. It probably also is not liking my headlights, I'm sure. But I need headlights. Can't go without headlights. These 2 in the middle we can ditch. And then I'll ditch 2 more off the side here. We'll just do the 2 top ones. I mean, we were close. It was. I think maybe we're good. We're like right at the cusp. Remove you from the middle. I mean, arguably I can remove the 4 off the top and just leave the 3. So we have a game plan. Haven't been on this truck in a minute, so I feel like up front she seems okay. Hopefully she's fine now.
Recalculating.
Whether she's fine or not, I'm going with it. Seems okay. She's not, Okay. She don't like the front. She don't like the side. Well, I don't know what to tell it. Oh. Oh. It's those lights inside of the truck. That's what it is. Okay, we'll do... We got sneaky lights. We got sneaky lights. Right here. These guys. So we don't need that guy. He's hidden by the toolbox anyways. And then we wouldn't need the respective one on this side. That guy's probably fine. This guy and this guy I could abandon. I'll leave the one in the front. That guy's okay. I think it's this guy. That guy. So I think that's fine.
Rerouting.
Pokemon spas. Could it be rim lights? No, technically they don't. Those lights don't technically count as a light. It doesn't like this. Blinker, perhaps? It could just be the underglow of those blue lights it just doesn't like. It's just ironic that it's one. Do you know how to make GPS voices? That I don't have any idea. I mean, I could change them out. I could find the files and change them out. But how to make them from scratch? 89 tech in the res built. Is that with the 18 speed? I was just at like 19 myself. We're just gonna ditch that blinker. We're just not gonna have blinkers in the front. I mean, we have our native blinkers. It's fine. We're going to do... I guess I'll do these front two. Maybe just put it here. Let me get rid of that. So one on the front, one there. We're really scrapping here for lights. I mean, I don't feel like I have that many at this point. Only have that guy, that guy. That seems reasonable.
Rerouting.
Oh, the cones? I like the cones though. We're right at the cusp. I think we're gonna call it good. Because when I'm inside, no errors when I'm inside. Okay. We're gonna get some rest. Great. Now it's raining. And we're going to see about jobs here. Trailer. We're going to... We'll use this guy. Then jobs. Markets. Now we at least have some. We have some Fairbanks jobs. So we do have some Fairbanks jobs. This is looking better. I don't have Prudhoe jobs. It's a bummer. But making that drive to Prudhoe without a job will be a waste of time, I feel like. So that's 2,800. Let's check dry bulk. Double, dry bulk double. All right, Fairbanks, Corpus Christi. Yeah, that's 2,800. I don't know if I'm going to get much further than that, to be honest. 2668. 2460. Corpus Christi, that's extra 200 miles. 2818. It's not as heavy as I would like, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. We'll just run that. And we go ahead and come in the trailer. Alright.
Take the next right.
Go pick up our job.
Slow down.
Yosemite Sam. Yeah, I would like to
Arriving
have.
at your destination.
I don't know where we're going. I would like to have Jarvis. Fireman's little helper. If I get Jarvis, it'd be awesome. Is the job here? The job is here. So we're gonna go ahead and give me 2 seconds. We'll take care of this. All right. Some example. Yeah, all right. We are officially on the road.
Continue straight.
My glasses are about to keel over on me. So we're gonna do a quick change. Now there's one thing about the Arabian Meadows that could be better is the battery life. I know I'm just being picky, but 3 hours is a bit limiting. for however long we've been streaming. It's 4 hours. I guess I got 4 hours out of it. That's not too bad.
Slow down.
Whoops.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then turn right. Turn right. Slow down.
My glasses are a mess. And for those of you who don't know, I am like blind without my glasses, so I can't see the road at all. All I see is a blurry mess. Huh. Oh, now we're good. Now, I've been that way my whole life. I think I was born with naturally bad eyesight. We're gonna be good boys and girls now. We're gonna leave Alaska in one piece. And we will try not to hit anybody on the way out. We have our regular headlights in, so you can always make sure they're on. I'm diabetic too. Oof. Yeah, the diabetic stuff. It runs in the family. Knock on some wood. Hopefully it doesn't come my way, but I'm fully prepared for it if it does. I've been trying to be good about my life choices, avoiding sugar and all that stuff, staying on keto when I can. Heck, from my earlier YouTube videos, and I haven't been on YouTube that long, my earlier YouTube videos, like in November, I don't know if Mike's been around a minute, he may know, but back in November I was 196 pounds. I go through these phases, so I was like 196 pounds or something like that. And now I'm down to like 163, so keto is working. Anything you can do to cut sugar out of your body is good. Yeah, like our, you know, people can say what they want. I think, are some people naturally born with diabetes? Sure. But for the most part, I think diabetes happens because diabetes happens because we as humans, this is Alaska. You stick sugar into an extra large coffee? No, but diabetes happens mainly because we as human beings have altered our diet in such a way that there's too much artificial junk out there that we consume, and it's been going on for freaking 4 decades, it seems like, if not longer. And the food just gets worse, not better. You're an asshole, you lost sweetening. Hey, if it works for you. For me, I'm the guy that I'll eat a strawberry, like I'll take a bite and then I put it away. I'm like, yeah, that was too sweet. I can't do that. You wish he was 196. For me, I start getting chunky. Oh yeah, Dell. It's that's also why your doctor and them will tell you that keto doesn't work, because it does work, and it kind of resets your system. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. But if you get on keto long enough, it kind of resets your kind of resets your system, and a lot of things clear up. I had a friend who was a perpetual diabetic. I think he had both type 1 and type 2, and he went on keto, and he dropped from like 230 something pounds down to about 170. And you know, diabetes is one of those things that they say doesn't go away. Well, when he did that, he never had to worry about his blood sugar anymore. Right? He didn't feel like crap. He didn't have insulin spikes or any of that stuff going on. So to him, he's like, I'm cured. He's like, the long-term fix for me is just I don't eat sugar no more. I was like, all right.
Slow down.
175 for 40 years, you can't gain weight? I'll throw some your way, Mike. I eat too many
Keep
salads
right.
and I gain weight.
Keep right to continue on the current road.
Yeah.
Then continue straight.
Yeah, and I think some of that too, Dell, is
Continue
obviously
straight.
it's not anything you did, right? Like, you've been with it your whole life. But like your parents or their parents or whatever, somewhere along the line, like somebody was probably eating like shit, right? Like, maybe not, but most likely somebody somewhere was eating like shit, and it continues on, unfortunately. You can't get under 300 on. Yeah, I feel like I think once you get beyond a certain weight, depending on your body type, that is, at some point you might need some external help. And I'm not the person to tell you to go to the gym and do all that stuff, because I know firsthand the gym is not where you lose weight. The gym is where you gain weight, because you're going to be toning and building muscle and that kind of stuff, and muscle's heavier than fat. You lose weight in the kitchen, but then when it's too late for that, some is hereditary, some is genetic, and that's where like the GLP shots and stuff tend to come in. I don't know if you've ever looked into that stuff, but it works. Okay, for one of our friends on the East Coast, he was perpetually like 280 to 310. He was in that realm, and he got on GLP, and he got down to like 200. Oof, freaking insurance sucks. 389 if you're not mistaken. You are correct, Dave. It's just got the Kenworth dash in it. Technically, I think she's a 388. We got a shorter nose on her, but yeah, 389 family. Yeah, we have a friend here, Ron. I don't know what you were paying or what you can afford, or if my buddy even does it, but we have a buddy here in Vegas. So Vegas is an interesting place. I don't know if it's completely legal or not, but I guess it's legal. There's a lot of people here in Vegas that make a living off of hey, what's up, Tangent? This is 157. I was in 158 earlier off stream, did some testing for my mods and stuff, but this is 157. I'm doing trucking for, like, hardcore trucking for trucking, and I didn't know if it would count my jobs on 158 or not, so I went back to 157 just to be safe. But yeah, Ron, we have a friend here that sells GLP. He's not a doctor. He sells it for research and study purposes. You have the 359 yourself. Just break balls and not get fined. Yeah, I'm doing everything by the book when I'm on the job. If I'm not on the job, then the book goes out the window. But how's the 359? What's the one that's on Steam Workshop? Is it like a 367 or something like that? That truck from, I think it was free, but that truck after Hatru, right, the guy who makes the Hater build, after he got done with it, the 367 looks pretty sick. I think it's a 367. I could be speaking out of a butt too. It's a 360 something. But how's everybody's Friday night? Well, Saturday morning, I should say. Which doing custom work to it, it's hell on the road. Yeah, even this is John Ruda's truck, right? But I didn't like the Peterbilt digital dash. It was just, to be frank, it looked like somebody wiped their butt with the dash, and I didn't like that. So I did a little bit of modding and put the T680 dash in here, and you know what? I got some remnants of the glass left over here, so I can see some little circles next to my speedometer, but it looks fine. I'm no perfectionist, but she works. You gotta get back to cutting out the sugar. Yeah, that stuff will kill you, literally. Sweet treat now and then it's fine, but like, don't binge it. Like, binging it's not good. Oh, you have the 359 IRL, Dave. That's a different story. That's a different story. I'll take whatever truck you give me IRL. As long as she's got a good title and a running engine, you know, we're good. I'm sure you're probably the same way. You got a fifth wheel that'll connect, you got an engine that pulls, clean title, we're good to go. Have you ever driven a real semi? Not personally. I've rode in them. Hard start, but it's your baby now. I bet it is. No, that's something to be proud of, Dave. You know, people can say what they want about money and this, that, and the other thing, but when it comes to businesses, and I assume you're like an owner-operator. Oh, when it comes to businesses, it doesn't matter what the business is, but when it comes to businesses, when you own it yourself, there's no better feeling than that. And I don't care if you make 80 grand doing it or you make 800 grand doing it, right? That business is yours. And it feels good. Used to be a DOT safety inspector. Nice. Yeah, I'm contemplating. So the missus and I, we have 3 businesses currently. Mainly they're all focused around content. I was thinking about taking a 4th business on that's outside of content. And my background's all in tech and things like that, but I don't want to go back in the tech field, right? Like, I've done that for 30 years. I'm good. Like, I'm done with that. So I was contemplating just buying a truck, getting in the logistics business. I wouldn't necessarily have to drive it. And I just hire a driver because I have the other 3 businesses that can fund that employee, so to speak. And I was like, you know what? I'll just pay that driver 2 to 3x what he gets paid somewhere else so that he's loyal and sticks around. And then I'll just keep his butt on the road. Like if I've only got 1 or 2 trucks, I should be able to keep them booked. You been looking into getting your CDL? Yeah. I spoke with XB about it when XB used to be around. He's like, XB's missing in action these days. Would you recommend doing that as a moneymaker? Yeah. Yeah, like I would just jump right ahead to being the owner and not being the operator.
Slow down.
I would make more money if I was available at home to get more jobs for this said driver. And if I put myself on the road, then who's gonna get the next job? Would make more money, yeah. Yeah, I have an uncle. He used to work, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with the company or not, but he was a semi driver in Macon, Georgia area, and he used to work for a company called Spartan. I think it was called Spartan Logistics or something like that. Yeah, he did okay for himself. He did local, air quote, local drives, so he would do like Georgia and Florida, and he was usually always home at night. Sometimes he'd do overnights, but that was the rarity. The good news on the broker side, Dave, is when we moved to Vegas, we had a pool pit in the backyard, right? And me and the pool builder, the CEO of the pool building company, became really tight friends. Well, he doesn't employ any CDL drivers. He doesn't have a semi-truck of his own, but he obviously has bulldozers and backhoes, and he has a huge flatbed trailer, like lowboy style, that he puts all this equipment on. And so it's like $1 million trailer, but he has no truck. So
down.
he usually, air quote, rents the truck, rents the driver, right, through like 1099 style employment. So he was telling me, he's like, if you get all my stuff, I give you 10% of the job. I was like, really? I don't know if you guys have built any pools lately, but the one in my backyard was $500,000. So getting 10% of that to just drop some equipment off and pick it up, that's not bad. Oh, your taxes suck. Taxes suck. The missus and I, between our 3 businesses, Dave, and we tripled what we made the previous year. But last year, we paid the IRS $140,000 at the end of the year. Like, that's enough to make most people cry. It made me cry. And we tripled what we did then, so I'm afraid. I'm very afraid this year. I do have more expenses this year, so hopefully that will help. But freaking IRS, man. I wish instead of paying taxes, because we all know 140 grand of the government's a drop in the bucket. It doesn't do anything, right? Like, I worked for the government long enough. It won't even buy him a missile. That missile's $2 million, right? If not more. So, like, I really wish instead of paying taxes to the government, they gave us an option to just select a person. So just select a person. Like, your money's going to go to them. Okay. I'll pick a person and write them a $140,000 check. I'd rather do that than give it to the IRS. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the challenge with our 3 businesses we have currently is being content focused. We do have help on the back end for like promotion and marketing and content management and all that kind of stuff. And by the time it's all said and done, about 50% of everything we make goes into expenses, just for employees and things like that. So fortunately, unfortunately, we do have about half of our income gets written off just for business expenses, just for day-to-day operations. And then we have like our video games that we buy and our, the outfits and the dinners and the travel and whatnot. All that gets written off because of YouTube and stuff. So we do have hefty expenses. I'm not buying like a $20,000 or $50,000 engine, right? But I do buy an $18,000 cruise, and then I gotta expense that. I'm not quite, but those expenses I'm okay with. Just comfortably so. Sometimes not so comfortably so, but at the end of the day, you still have your business and you can go make some more money. The number one thing is you can't lay yourself off. Vegas is very expensive. Vegas is very expensive. Bookman Outlaw. You can live cheaply out here. You can. You're not going to have a very big house. And you're probably not going to be in such a good neighborhood. And there's some pretty sketch neighborhoods out here. But like our neighborhood is all filled full of retired people. I think the youngest neighbor we have is probably mid-60s, maybe early 70s.
Slow down.
And they're all like retired fintech people. The guy across the street's retired dentist. The guy next door was like a retired real estate broker. Oh yeah, I grew up obviously in Macon and Georgia, split between there, West Virginia, and New York and DC. Obviously New York and DC are not cheap, but Georgia, West Virginia are pretty cheap. But we've lived, since the missus and I got married, we lived in Hawaii, we lived in DC, lived in Seattle, now here in Vegas, and I can tell you none of those places are cheap. Like our house here goes for a little over $2 million, and basically if I sold my house, I couldn't rebuy my house. Like I wouldn't rebuy my house, I should say. I'm just not putting that kind of money into
Left
property.
turn ahead.
Georgia's getting pricey. It is because of Atlanta.
Take the next left.
Macon's still cheap because you're 2 hours from Atlanta,
Recalculating.
and there ain't crap in Macon.
Left turn ahead.
Do I live in a mansion? Not by Vegas standards now.
Turn left.
Yeah, not by Vegas standards. We just have a half-acre yard, which increases the price. Yeah, I grew up in Macon. I was born in Bibb County, and I know all about it. It's a place to live, but it's not the place to live, you know?
Left turn ahead.
So during the sickness, right? I was already working from home. I've been working from
Take the
home
next left.
since 2017 or so. So I beat the rush,
Recalculating.
and I loved it because everybody was at work. I was at home. I could get
Take the
lunch.
next
There wasn't nobody on the road. It was fabulous.
Left
And then the
turn
sickness
ahead.
hit, and then everybody was at home.
Slow down.
But yeah, that's where my grandfather retired from, was Rollins
Turn
Air Force
left.
Base. Yeah, that was my granddad's retirement station. But yeah, so everybody was at home, and then I couldn't go to lunch anymore because traffic
Turn
was just
around
god
when it is
awful
safe to
during
do
the
so.
sickness. I don't know why people decided, oh, I won't go to work, but I'm going to drive anyways. Like, it made no sense to me.
Recalculating
Anyways,
route.
fast forward, my wife got to
Turn
work from
around
home,
when it is
and then at
safe
that
to do
point,
so.
we questioned. Yeah, exactly, fastest that one. So the missus got to work from home, and at that point, we're like, why are we in this $2 million house in Seattle? What are we doing here? Everybody's just in Seattle to work, and if I don't have to be in Seattle to work, I'm not going to be in Seattle to work. So we asked our employers if we could move to Vegas. They both said yes, and so we moved to Vegas because the kids love Disneyland. And Nevada has no state tax, just like Seattle has no state tax. So it was a neutral move for us on the tax side, and it actually helped our business because the town we used to live in, while the state didn't have taxes, the town had taxes. And so every quarter they take 4% of your business, like the town would. And it was a small, like 7,000 population town. And for them taking 7% or 4% of the business was insanity. So we moved to Vegas, got our money back. You're 26? No, man, you started early. Good on you. And how did I get a job working from home? Prior to getting that job, I had I think I had 18 years experience in IT. And I had already ran global privacy projects for the likes of Costco and Microsoft, and I'd done healthcare security as well for a healthcare company. So I went into business with some startups.
Take the next left.
And startups are so scattered and so small staffed that you work from home and they hire you no matter where you're at. So if you're wanting to work from home, my best advice is look for startups. They'll pay you better. The benefits won't be quite as good, but they'll pay you better. You'll get more time off. You'll get better parental leave, and you'll be treated better. You won't be a number. Oh yeah, yeah. They call Vegas lost wages is what they call it. That's what us Americans call it. I don't gamble because I call it donating, and I don't donate to companies. Yes, Sin City's another one. What happens at Vegas? No, what happens at Vegas goes online now. But yeah, dog, I would look for startups, man. I don't know what line of business you're in, but if you're in tech, startups all day, every day. And I worked for the federal government for about 13 years, as a contractor. And when I quit that, it became very apparent to me when I quit working for the federal government, right? When you work at the federal government as a contractor or as an enlisted person or whatever, love it or hate it, yeah, exactly. But love or hate the military and the government, when you're working there and you get to know the team members, air quote, squad members, whomever, like whatever situation you're working in, that mission to ensure that they can get what they need to get done and get it done safely and get back home. If you weren't so broke, maybe you could afford some. I don't know. Worked for the Army. I worked for all branches at one point or another. My first career job was at the Pentagon. That was Army headquarters. And then it was White House. That was Bush and Obama. Then I did Congress and Senate. And then I did DEA. Went to Hawaii, did Special Forces, did CIA, did NSA, did Missile Defense. I've worked for about every three-letter agency out there. But where I was going with that story is when you're working in those areas, whether you love or hate that three-letter agency, you do appreciate the people you work with, and you want to see all of them get home safely, right? So complete whatever mission you got to go on. get home safely, be with your
Slow
friends and
down.
family. Like, these soldiers, these people that go out in the field, it's not their agenda, right? They didn't want to go out there. They were ordered to go out there. They're doing their job. You conspiracy yourself. Aliens aren't real, they, just so you know. But yeah, no, you look at these people as people, right? They're not the 3-letter agency. They're just a normal person like me or you. And so your job has a bigger meaning than a paycheck. But when I quit all that and I went to get a regular job, right? A regular ass job, and I was working at Microsoft. I was working at the Xbox team, actually overseeing their global architecture for the gaming stacks, so various servers, all that stuff. This was during like the Halo 5 time. And I had a really tough time. I was like, you're paying me really well, but why am I coming to work? Yeah, Nick. I've got like 10 of them in the safe. But yeah, all the military stuff too. But no, like, when you get a regular ass job, you start to question. You're like, why am I working? And then everybody's like, well, you're getting paid. I'm like, yeah, but that's not a reason why I work. I don't work for a paycheck. I work because, right, or at least I did work for 13 years because there was a mission. When you start working for somebody like Microsoft, just as an example, your goal at that point is to make a rich dude more rich. And I'm not behind that. I can't get behind that. Like, the freaking CEO and the shareholders and stuff in the company, they're already filthy rich. Why am I working my butt off to make you more rich? Like, you know, I just didn't line up.
Keep left.
I thought of freelancing. Yeah, I do now, Nick. So I have a privacy consulting business, and I consult for some of these bigger firms, and I charge them an arm and a leg. Oh, no. No, Nick, I get private contracts for companies like Netflix and Disney and the likes. So my contract is usually $50,000 a month,
Keep
or
right to continue
or
on
it's
the current
$5,000 an
road.
hour.
Then exit right.
I don't. For my skill base,
Exit right.
it falls into the legal field, and they're gonna pay for it. Fast career in trucking. You cuss manager? Yeah, no. I get you. Hopefully there's nobody next to me. We're just driving recklessly tonight. Yeah, and with content and stuff like that, like, if I do a couple of consulting things a year, I'm good. Right? I don't need to be constantly consulting. One, it's draining. And people are freaking demanding, and then they don't listen. And there's nothing I hate more than when you tell somebody, right, something that they hired you for your expertise, and then you tell them, and then they don't listen to it. Like, that's my big pet peeve. It'd be like Dave here trying to tell some new driver how to back his 359 up, right? And then instead of doing what he told them to do, they do the complete opposite, right? Why are you in drive? You got to be in reverse to go backwards. Oh, well, I just thought I'd just turn the whole truck around. Like, okay. It's like you don't park trailers nose first, dude. It's just like that. So after I got fed up with that, that's when I started just basically consulting. Trust me, Dave. I believe it, because I've got my own stories, and if I told you half of the stories, you would stop paying your taxes. Like the amount of crap that I've seen these government employees do, I'm just like, our tax dollars pay you? Really?
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then exit right.
Lose all faith in humanity and realize that people are more
Exit
wild than
right.
fools? Yeah. Oh, I gotta exit right. We're gonna try and wing this. Don't do this in real life. This is dangerous as hell. Yeah, no, just the government employees, like, a lot of these stories too, like from when I first started, but you would get help desk tickets. And I was like, oh, the computer doesn't work. Okay, fine, right? And the guy's like a general, right? And we're not talking just a 1-star. The guy's like a 3-star general. His computer's not working. Okay, so obviously his ticket's high priority because of his rank. I go up and I look at the computer and I stand there and I chat with the dude for about 5 minutes before I do anything. And it's, I was like, you know, I'd sit there and just chat. And I'd turn around and start to walk out. And the general would be like, what about my ticket? I opened the ticket. I love chatting with you, but what about my ticket? And my computer still doesn't work. And as I'm walking out, it's like, it'll work. You got to plug it in. And I just keep walking. Like, his power plug is just like laying on the floor. It's like, I'm not even fixing that one for you, dude. Like, you're gonna get it on the floor yourself.
Use the right
3
lane
stars
to
or not,
stay
your
on the
ass is getting
current
on your
road.
knees, and you're gonna
Then
go plug that
exit
in, because
right.
I'm not doing it. I refuse.
Exit right. Keep right.
It's like teaching your toddler sometimes. Not sharper than a ball. No. No. I'm sure
Slow down.
he's got his specialties, right? But you should know how to plug a computer in. Oh, you should be fine, asses. This game's not that demanding. Specialties, yeah. 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 And you know, that's some of the military top brass. Yeah. That's just one of many stories, right? I've seen...
Keep left.
It gets real fun when you talk about our infantrymen. I love those guys. God bless their soul. They're not the sharpest tack in the box. Oh, I did work with 101st, 101st, 110th, and then I was attached. My last 6 years of employment with them, I was attached to SEAL Team 1 out of Pearl Harbor. We did all kinds of crazy shit, and we did a lot of work with Dev Group, which is Team 6.
Keep right.
It was good times. The infantrymen / SEALs as well, they fall in this category. Those guys, SEALs are a little bit better, but not much. You'd see them out there, they'd be in the armory and stuff on base. They're not allowed to have weaponry and stuff on the base. That's just our law, our rules.
Keep left.
Keep everybody safe. But they do have the weapons there, and so they'd be in either training, learning about them, or cleaning them, or doing whatever. And then occasionally you would just hear a loud explosion. And you go over, you're like, what the hell was that? You go over and it's like all these dumbasses have done shot a rocket off in the armory of all places, right? With everything else that goes boom. They incidentally shot off some like law rocket inside of the room. Just like, how does this happen? Like, I'm surprised any of you guys even make it back alive. You don't need the bad guys to kill you. You're doing that perfectly fine yourself. But no, I love those guys. But yeah, they're not the brightest bunch. Yeah. I had one guy, and he blamed his buddy, which his buddy had some of the fault. But I went up with them to do a halo jump. If you guys don't know what a halo jump is, it's high altitude, low oxygen. So I went up with the SEALs, and we did this over top of Oahu, so it's all friendly, right? There's no enemies, it's not, it's just training. So we're over top of Oahu, we're like 30,000 feet. And they give you this mask, and you have like a little tiny oxygen tank that's inside your kit. You only have enough air for about 2 minutes. So they give you this mask, and it pumps the oxygen in, and you're supposed to basically nose down, go as fast as you can go to get below 13,000 feet before your oxygen runs out. So they teach you to control your breath, reserve oxygen in the tank, do all that stuff. So anyways, we jump out of the jet, and everything's going according to plan. Everybody's nose down, getting out of the altitude we're supposed to be at. And then when we get to 13,000 feet, two things happen. One of the dudes realized he's jumped without his parachute. And the other dude pulled his parachute at 13,000 feet in Hawaii with the trade winds. So he ended up landing in trees over top of the H3, hanging about 3,000 feet above the ground. Yeah. This was just common occurrence. This is just shit that just happened. You can survive that. Yeah, the guy that realized he had no parachute, I've never seen a grown man swim in midair. That day I saw it happen. Yeah, don't tell me you can't swim in thin air, because it can be done. Hope there was newbies. New to jump school, not new to the military. So not every SEAL is trained on halo jumps. All of them get trained on helicopter jumps. So helicopter jumps is when they jump out of a Chinook or they jump out of a Black Hawk, but they jump out generally at around like 30 to 40 feet. Usually they hover over top of some body of water, and they'll just have the guys jump out of the back of the chopper into the water, and at 20, 30 feet, right, they're fine. They sink. You close your ears. They sink pretty well, but they're fine. But they get used to jumping with no parachute, because at 20, 30 feet, obviously you don't have a parachute. So they just jump in the river and call it a day. And then you put them on a 30,000 foot jump, now they're out of their element. How do you forget your parachute? Well, that's why he blamed his partner. So they're supposed to be in pairs, right? And you always check the guy in front of you. This is also 101st Airborne. Yeah. And I did 101st Airborne, I did 110th Mountain. But when it goes to skydiving, and this goes for civilian skydiving as well, so this is like general knowledge, you're supposed to check the person in front of you. Give them a nice tug, make sure that their kit's on securely, make sure their zippers aren't open, make sure the strings aren't pre-pulled, right? Like, you're not totally investigating their kit, but you're making sure things are where they're supposed to be. And, you give them a good thump on the back, and you let them know, hey, you're good. Apparently, this guy never got his check. So he claimed. Yeah, that's like the guy survived. Yeah, he's all good. He learned how to swim in midair at about 10,000 feet, and he swam his happy ass over to another guy, and they parachuted down together. But yeah. Yeah, because his eyeballs got about as big as sand dollars when he realized what he had done. Like, he just looked up at the rest of the squad, and his eyes are like this big around, and it's like, oh crap. Yeah. Yup. And I mean, he's lucky that he jumped with the entire squadron, right? Like Alpha Bravo Charlie, they were all there. So the squad of SEALs usually has about 10 to 12 people in it. So there was about 40 of us in the air. So he had plenty of people to grab onto, other than the one idiot that pulled his chute at 13,000 feet. That dude was like way up there, and we're already, 3,000 feet below him. Naked without a chute. That sounds like some sort of reality TV show. It's like one of those Naked and Afraid shows or something. But no, Dave, if you're 26 and you already got your own truck and stuff, man, you're going down the right path. Like, you're a role model for many, I'm sure. I saw this YouTube video of this kid, just a kid. He was 17 when he started his trucking business, and I think he's like the #1 logistics mover now for Amazon. And yeah, that 17-year-old kid now is worth about $100 million or something. And like, I think he has over 150 or 200 trucks that he drives for Amazon. Like, his whole backstory is on YouTube. I think he has a pretty good video of it. I think it was damn impressive. But yeah, being in Vegas, he's pretty gross. Oh, nice. Close to your age? No, Dale. I think he's mentioned earlier you're in your 50s, Dale. I just turned 40. I just had my first career job when I was 16. Everybody was busy in college. I was already working. And then after I had 6 years of real life job experience, like legitimate career experience, then I went to college. And I didn't stop working while I was in college. Instead, I worked 3 jobs while I was in college. Growing up, I had nothing. Like, my mother was an RN, a registered nurse, but she hurt herself when I was a kid, so she wasn't able to work. So I grew up with my mom on Social Security and disability. We were the ones that made $200 last the entire month. Right? We were that family. So I did not want to be like that when I grew up. So I've busted my ass every day since. End up being something. You'll be jealous. Yeah, I have 2 kiddos. We have we're actually taking them to Disneyland here next weekend. That's part of the reason we moved to Vegas. Our kids love Disney. We love Disney. We're big nerds. And it was really expensive to go to Disney every, once a quarter when we lived in Seattle because plane tickets and all that stuff. So we moved to Vegas so that we can simply drive. And so we do the 4.5, 5-hour drive to Disneyland, usually once a month, maybe once every 2 months. And it could be a weekend trip. It could be a long weekend trip. So this weekend we're taking them. We're going to go do the Chinese New Year thing. And then when we get back, we're going to do that stream with SES. Plan. But yeah, our kids are like, both their birthdays are coming up, so they're about to be 9 and 13. No more. No more. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. You been to Disney when you were a kid? Yeah. I only got to go, growing up in Georgia, we used to go to Disney World maybe once every other year or so. I mean, it was expensive, right? And my family did not have much money at all, so I'm glad they took me. I barely remember it because I was so young, but I'm glad they took me. My kids don't understand just how spoiled they are. When they get older, they will. Last year, we spent 55 days at Disneyland. And then every year, we also do a Disney cruise. And we do it for content, but obviously we do it as a vacation. So we've been on every single Disney cruise ship, all of the new ones. And this summer, I gotta book it still, but this summer we're probably gonna do the Disney Destiny, which is the new one. That's the one that they dedicated the statue in the atrium to Chad Baldwin. Chad Baldwin? Yeah, the Black Panther actor. At 4 a.m. Gonna feed you soon. You're gonna jump off. Yeah, Dave, jump in anytime, man. Very welcome community here. It's great having you in. Love chatting with you. Yeah, busy. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. We're very fortunate that we're able to do it. That is another reason why I, air quote, retired from the tech world when I did, because without Bell, every summer on this cruise, we would book it. My company would know it was planned like a year in advance. They'd approve it. I'd get time off. I'd do all the things. And then the moment my ass set foot on that ship, they'd call me and say, hey, we have an urgent customer meeting. We need you on this call. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting on board, so I'll entertain this one. And then every single day of the cruise, like, beyond that, they called again and again and again and again. I'm like, dude, are you going to refund my cruise? Because this is like 15 grand. And of course they wouldn't. So without Bell, they were ruining my time off, eating up my PTO, not getting paid for the work I was doing, and then ruining my vacation and eating up my money. So at that point, I was like, you know what? We've got our own business. We can survive off of it. We're not going to make as much money than if I was doing a day job. But they're not going to bug me on vacation no more. I'm done. So the last cruise, 2 cruises ago, we came back from that cruise, and the company was like, "Oh, I'm glad to have you back. We almost failed." Da da da. I'm like, "I know. You kept calling me and calling me." It's like, "So guess what? You're going to work without me for now. Like from now on, I'm not going to be here." And they're like, "What do you mean?" So I quit. Done. Like, it's just that simple. They're like, "What about your notice?" There's no notice. This is your notice. Your notice was when you kept calling me on the cruise ship. I just flat up quit. I was like, I'm done. And 6 months later, that company went bankrupt. That's what they get. Yeah. Like I warned you guys 12 months ago, and I was going on that cruise, and you were instructed, do not call me. Like the only person I reported to in that entire company was the CEO. Right? This is a company of about 200 people. And apparently I was so critical they couldn't wait 7 days for me to get back. So whatever. They're lost. Yeah, so I sort of, you know, if I ever have employees, which we have a few now, can you do me a favor? It always starts with, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Just this one time. Yeah. Like last week was just that one time, right? Why is this just one more time? But no, ever since, you know, many years back, that crap started happening when I got into senior positions. And I swore if I ever had employees, I would not treat them like that. And we have a couple employees now. And it's funny because they've been so abused in their professional lives that anytime I just call them to chat with them, I'm not even checking in on them, like as far as work goes. Like I'm just calling to check in on them, like say happy Friday and tell them enjoy their weekend, whatever, right? Making sure they're alive. Like they get super nervous and they're like, I thought you were going to ask if I had that done. I'm like, I figured if you had it done, you'd tell me you had it done. I haven't heard nothing, so I guess you're still working on it. Like, why be all up someone's ass? Like, as long as you know they're working on it, they're working on it. Wages would be cheaper once converted to Canadian. You never know, Mike. You never know. But no, I'm a big believer in, you know, reward people for the work. Be a human to them. Treat them like a human. And they'll take care of you. Like, it's pretty basic. And I guess another key thing is don't overhire. Like, I know work can get taxing and stuff like that, but don't overhire. Your employees will thank you later. Because if you overhire, now you got to start thinking about, one, how do you make them busy? And busy work sucks. But how do you make them busy to somehow get your ROI on that position? Or do you have to lay them off? And no one wants to do that. Exactly. So the worst thing you could do in those cases is overhire. I'd rather give my employees, you know, 2 extra things to do as part of their job. Be nice to them, of course, and pay them a little bit extra if you have to. But I would rather pay them a little bit extra than hire a whole new head and have that new head do 2 things. Right, like, that just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, to us as a business owner, anything I pay the employee is a tax write-off. So I would rather they get it than the IRS. Like a sensible boss, I try to be. And that started from a young age. I used to manage teams and stuff for these big corporations, and my team was always the one that people wanted to shift over to. It was like a wait list, like all these internal transfers. They're like, when someone quits, I'm going to his team. It's highly competitive, so I always had the best people on my team. Because my other philosophy was, when everybody's working for salary, right? Like most of these corporations do, most people are on salary. And I just tell them, look, we have a job to do. Let's do the job. And when said job is done for the day, whatever it might be, right? Let's set a goal. We get that goal accomplished, you guys can go home. I've never seen people work so fast in my life. They'd come in at like 5:30 sharp, beat traffic. They'd have the job done by 8 a.m. They'd be gone. I'd roll in like 7 o'clock. I'd see the progress. They're like, yeah, we're almost done. Okay. Then I go off to my morning meetings and executives are asking me what the status is on this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, oh, it's done. And they'd be like, what? Well, that took the old team 3 weeks. How'd you guys get it done in a day? My guys wanted to go home. They're like, wait, you sent everybody home? I'm like, well, the job's done, isn't it? Like, tell me my management style's not working. And then I'll call them back in. So yeah, I'd be that manager that had an empty office by noon. I just stuck around because the freaking executives all like to chat and bullshit all day. If I left, it looked pretty bad, but if my employees left, that's fine. I can cover.
Keep left.
Give incentive, that's right. And you know what? Every single year when it came pay raise time for me, my lowest pay raise was 30%. That's the lowest pay raise I ever received. And it's because I showed results. Make life much easier for you on salary. Yeah. Salary is nice. But only if the company and the bosses understand that you get paid the same whether you work 1 hour or 14 hours. Right? So at that point, to maximize salary, it becomes about efficiency. How quickly can you get the same job done with the same quality and get the hell out of there? The salary is only good if you get some time back. Salary is not good if the company has you working 15 hours a day. All right, Dale. It was good meeting you, man. Again, welcome back anytime. Appreciate you hanging out with all our chaos and ridiculousness. Be back on likely tomorrow. Well, see, construction is the perfect example, Mike. That's extra time, not pay. Exactly. And in the tech world, our federal government and all their geniusy has made it so that you don't get paid extra for overtime. So even if you are hourly, if you are deemed a tech worker and you work overtime, you still just get straight pay. You don't get any bonus overtime. That's just the world of tech. They say that it doesn't warrant extra pay, which is bullshit. But yeah, Mike, construction, especially hourly construction workers, that's the easy one. That foreman, the construction foreman, has a deadline, right? He's got contracts and he's got inspection tables to meet and all that kind of stuff. Well, if he's got an inspection coming up, yeah, take care, Dale. Good meeting you. They're not doing the work in tech. The feds, yeah, until their computer doesn't work, and then you better see how quickly they want, and then, or God forbid, the internet or the phone system goes down, right? Like they'd think somebody was starting a war with us just because the phone system was down. They thought we'd being attacked. No, we don't get paid extra. If you're hired hourly and they pay you, $50 an hour, if you work 12 hours, you're gonna get $50 an hour for 12 hours. This is how it is. But yeah, like the foreman and your site manager and all that stuff, they got to meet deadlines and inspection tables and things like that. So you would think, in the hands of a good boss, he would incentivize his work crew to get things done efficiently, effectively, and quickly. Because he wants to be on time or in advance of all of those inspections. That way his client right? No, or I guess your boss's boss technically, but their client sees that, hey, the job got done, it got done right, and it got done early. Like, okay, we can bring those guys back for another contract. That's how you win more business. Yeah, exactly. It'd be jerk to the worker. The worker's gonna be like, you know what? I'm here for 8 hours. I'm getting paid for 8 hours. So this building or this road or whatever, right? It get done when it get done. Or it's like, you know, I put 2 welds on that beam. I know we're supposed to do 4. Ah, she's good enough. Just move on to the next one. Right? Like, that's what starts happening. Yeah, they just look at it, it's like, I'm not gonna live here. Right? You're building like an apartment complex or something, it's like, I'm not moving into these. Yep. Getting up to the girls. That's right. Yeah, that's funny. Now in the government, you always hear, even outside the government, you always hear the air quote, that's good enough for government work. Well, it's because a lot of those government workers are lazy. So what are you doing, Mike? You trucking? You chilling? I'm stacking jobs is what I'm doing. I'm getting ready for next month.
Keep right to
I really hope
continue
that
on the
previous
current
one doesn't
road.
bite me in the butt.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Driving and chilling, yeah. I mean, you see what I'm doing. Makes the miles pass faster when I'm sitting here chit-chatting. Scenery looks cool. Yeah, where are we even? I don't even know where we're at. Oh, I forgot I'm not in Convoy. So we are in Idaho. Hit pause to chat for a bit. I totally forgot pause was a thing, Mike. I've been driving in Convoy so much. I got shocked. I pushed the map button. It stopped my game. I'm not used to having a pause key. But I don't have coast to coast on this profile. Not set up, so I didn't join the server. The speed limit thing is on my nerves, and it doesn't do that in the base game. That last job might bite me with speeding. I hope it doesn't. I hope I caught it early enough. I asked the pilot if there's any way to tell if I was sped or anything like that. He said he won't know until you hand it in. You're working on some mods? What are you working on? I just went through and redid all mine yesterday for 158. It was a lot. But not to mention I made that new one. Oh. Mm. You're the creator for GDC? Oh, awesome. Good to have you in here, man. I've had a lot of questions in this community about when am I going to make a realistic economy mod? I was like, I could do it. I don't think they'd like it. I think mine might be too hard. When it comes to like people wanting realistic stuff, I'm just a super prick at that point. It's just like, I'll make it real. Every job will pay you $1 a mile. And I'll go ahead and get rid of insurance. We don't need that. So just take that out. And then I'll put tickets and stuff in there like 5,000% higher than what they currently are. And I'll reduce your sleep time to about every 5 hours, you know, because drivers need to cool off, take a break. And I'll make it so you can only work for one company. And you got to pick that company when you log in. So whether it's a logging company or it's a dairy company or whatever, like you got to pick one company, and you can only haul wood or whatever with them. We ain't doing no owner operator stuff here. Like, you're gonna be an employee and you're gonna work for somebody. Yeah, 3 versions. Yeah, I heard about 3 different versions. I thought about maybe doing like an economy style playthrough at some point for content. Welcome in, Shawshank. I would like to see, you know, again, we're going to be streaming with SCS soon, so I'm going to try to not just pick their brain, but I'm going to try to, you know, I'm going to try to put some thoughts. This is just Holland, yeah. I was going to try to put some thoughts in the developer's head. One, which is an easy one, why don't we have car carriers? So that needs to be fixed, because you see them on the road occasionally, but you can't get jobs with them from the freight market at all, and you can't buy them. So it's like, why is that?
Keep left.
Fix that, like now, right? Car pack's coming. I want to be able to haul cars. And the second one is, let's look at the economy stuff. Like, why do we have way stations when they serve no purpose? Like, how about we actually make way stations do something? Oh yeah, there's a mod for that, but I can't do hardcore trucking with a mod, Mike. I used to travel Area 51. Yeah, there's a few YouTubers out here in Vegas that they do all these, not just Area 51, but Area 51 is part of it. They'll do like the Vegas Underground, and they'll do Area 51. There's some other testing sites and stuff out here in Vegas that most people don't know about. They'll go out and explore those. They're slow to implement things like this. They are slow. Slow is okay. But like, you know, someone's got to plant the seed. So I was going to be in there planting seeds, you know what I mean? Oh, What, the way stations? Yeah, they serve no purpose. The Katana path, I think, is further north, I think. But yeah, all way stations do in this game is make you pull off the side of the road and stop. That's it. Like, there's
Keep
the
left.
biggest competition is the modding community. It really is, but the modding community is also why people keep buying their game. So it's a double-edged sword for them. They can't get rid of the modders, or would nobody buy the game? I guess some people would, but nowhere near as many. Realism. Yeah, there ain't nothing real about the way stations in this game. Pull off and stop. But there's no inspection. There's no logbook to speak of. Does the sleeping truck stop serve a purpose? Well, so you do have to sleep. Just be a console game then? I mean, that's where they're headed to, Mike. Can't get put out of service. Yeah, no, you can't get put out of service. The only time you get a ticket is if your truck is broke or you have an illegal trailer. That's the only time you'll get a ticket. And most of the time, the illegal trailer is on part of the game anyway. Like, you had a turnpike double, and you went from, like, Nevada to Colorado. You had to pass a couple states, didn't allow them, so you got a ticket. You never had to show logs you're inspected. Mods is what has GTA 5 still going. Yeah, mods is what GTA 5 is living on. Yeah, no, I just know maybe getting checked and stuff, or maybe it's more common in certain areas than others. I don't know. But like the ice roads as an example.
Use the right lane to stay on the current
They get checked all the time.
Then exit right.
What's an illegal trailer? So, like, turnpike doubles is a perfect
Exit
example. They're not
right.
legal in all 50 states. They're only legal in a handful. Well, this game will give you a job from one legal state to another state that's legal, but you got to cross state lines to get there. Yeah, they issue the trailer. So you get this turnpike double, whatever. You're doing the job, you pull off at a way station because you're doing the right thing, and then they slap you with a $5,000 fine in game. And if you're hardcore trucking like we are, right, you lose points because of that crap. And it's like, okay, well, you told me you want a trailer to go from state A to state B, both of which are legal, but the state in between it is not legal. So I'm getting a ticket because the way station between stopped me. And it's like they wouldn't do that crap in real life. They would either make sure they have the right paperwork, right, for an exception to cross those states, or they wouldn't do the job. So it's like at no point should you get a ticket for a wrong trailer. Now, if they brought in proper dispatching,
Continue straight.
oof. Sorry to hear that, Paul. How do you get around that? You don't. You just don't do the jobs. Some people get a mod that makes it so trailers are legal in all 50 states, but then you hit another issue, which is only certain depots can support those big trailers. So then you can't park them. Like, it's physically impossible. So you have to do like the quick unload. That's what a lot of people do. They just don't park them. But again, for hardcore trucking, we don't have that luxury. We have to park it. Yeah, Polly, sorry to hear about that, man. Hopefully you're doing all right. But yeah, now if they brought in proper, that's another thing that SCS could do. I don't know that they will do it. But if they brought in proper dispatching, made it part of the game, and then you have to do the work, basically, right? You have to submit paperwork, you got to fill out the logs, you got to do all that stuff for your drivers.
Keep right.
Or even just for yourself, right? If you're doing an owner-operator thing, like you're your own dispatcher, you got to make sure your paperwork's in line. You got to do all that stuff. So maybe they let us do that stuff. The run I had earlier at 3, that was 2. That was a double aluminum flatbed. And this one's a double as well. So these doubles are legal in all 50 states. They're just plain old doubles. And that's where you get paid. That's right. Inspect your load, do that kind of stuff. That would be a complete game overhaul, though, I feel like. Like the bill of labor. Yeah.
Slow down.
Hardcore trucking. So it's just something that this website Truckee started at. Basically for having all the realistic stuff turned on, all your fines, your fatigue, all that stuff, right? Because a lot of people drive without it. No, you don't have to get a license even. That's a good point. They have the driving school in here, but you don't have to pass it to just go drive. But hardcore is basically everything turned on in the difficulty settings. Not that it makes it very hard, but like some people are really nervous about advanced coupling, right? Because now you have to actually connect to the fifth wheel and all that stuff to your trailer. You can't just get close to it and have it auto connect. You have to actually connect your trailer. You got to do all these other things. And then mainly speed is a big one. Speed is a big one. So if you're speeding, you lose points. And speeding on Truckee is anything higher than 3 miles an hour over the speed limit, which is why I'm concerned about the last job, because the speed limit actually changed, but it didn't change on my screen. So hopefully I didn't do 300 miles with a different speed limit, because I will get screwed. Yeah, crashing you lose points for percentage of damage. You get 5 points for tickets, all that kind of stuff. And then you get points per mile driven, like points per mile driven clean, I should say. That's what makes so driving recklessly is fun at times. And I do drive recklessly, as you saw earlier, kind of between jobs. But when I'm on the job, I take it air quotes seriously. Like I drive normally on the job, mainly because hardcore trucking. And it keeps it fun. The speed thing you have to work on big time. Yeah.
Keep left.
If my engines, especially these latest group of engines, that's why I separated them into their own pack, Because some people just won't like the engines because they're not normal truck engines, right? These engines were made with electric engines in mind, so they do have way more torque than your standard engine, as one would if they had an electric truck engine. The only thing is we don't have True Electric in the game yet because you can't recharge it. I mean, I guess True Electric is here, but you can't recharge it. So I had to make them diesel for now. When we get recharging stations, I'll flip this entire pack to electric. Yeah, power's instant. Exactly. So the way these engines are geared, like this thing has 100% torque at 0 RPM because that's how electric is. Again, these are not, air quote, realistic, as the OG truckers would say. But it is realistic when you think about like an Edison or an E-Cascadia or one of the new, DAFs or whatever, like the Tesla truck as an example. Like, it's realistic for them. So as soon as we get charging stations, then I'll flip them to True Electric, and they will get even stronger. And then, people will say, "Oh, electric doesn't have a sound," and then I'll just point at the Mustang Mach-E and the Chevy Camaro and the electric Dodge Challenger. A diesel engine Tesla. In this game, yeah, I deleted the Tesla mods, but yeah, I used the Tesla trucks to basically come up with this idea of the E-Tech engines that I now have. Exactly, Mike. Have you ever seen the Mustang Mach-E Shelby Cobra edition? You want to laugh? Listen to that. Yeah, it's a real thing, and if Shelby was still alive, he would not have had any part of it. The Dodge sounds funny. Yeah, a lot of them do. The Mustang Mach-E Shelby edition has a it's like a preamp almost that's in the car, and you can actually turn the volume of the simulated sound up or down with that preamp.
Exit right.
He ripped his badge out the car in a hurry. Oh, he'd be pissed.
Turn right.
Yeah. I did see one of those Tesla trucks IRL today. 3 of them actually. Had one driver, and he was out there with 3 trucks next to my son's, or next to my daughter's middle school, doing pre-checks on 3 trucks. He didn't have company logos on the truck, so I assume he was probably a Tesla employee doing testing.
Continue straight. Slow down.
What's up, Agar? Welcome in. But yeah, the guy was doing a small convoy, like single driver, 3 trucks. That's what he was doing.
Slow down.
Big fan. What's up, Sandeep? Good to see you. Do I play ATS? We do, occasionally. We haven't played it in a month or so. I need to get over there. We've been so focused on this hardcore thing. We're thinking about going over to ETS 2 for an entire month and trying to take over number 1 on the leaderboard there. Oh, I probably will. Nick, at some point, I need to do a video for Truckee Mods. 67 million. God damn it. You're gonna make me have to, like, change a number. Quick, let's get a ticket. Get a bunch of tickets.
Keep right.
See, this is why I set my wife's profiles up, her extra ones. I set those up earlier, and he has like $1 billion. She saw the one and a whole bunch of zeros. She was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about money. You're good." No, our main profile, I think I've got like 300 million or something, but that's all earned. This profile is not really earned. It's just created for extra profiles to drive on. Yep. Wasn't it more? Yeah, I don't make money on this profile. I lose money. I don't have any drivers. And I spend money and all that stuff. Well, you're doing realistic economy mods. I assume you broke. I'd be curious, Busy and Broke, how does that work with employees in realistic economy? Do you alter what you pay them? Because if not, they could get pricey. Keep buying crabbed out used trucks.
Use the left lane to stay on the
Those
current
things get
road,
expensive to
then
fix,
turn
and like
left.
when you do a complete rebuild on used trucks, that's expensive.
Take the next left.
That's like $500,000 gone. Could have routed around all this nonsense, but here we are.
Continue straight. Keep right.
Dynamic and seasonal. That's cool. Yeah, if I made one, mine wouldn't be nearly as cool. Mine would be super static. Yeah, and a super pain in the ass the entire time. Guys, I would just set flat numbers. I'd be like, yeah, this is what you guys get. Here you go. Make it work. Yeah, I was wondering if it alters like what you pay your employees. Because some of these guys want like 17 to 19 bucks a mile. And I'm like, that ain't realistic at all. Not all of them,
Continue
Nick.
straight.
Not all of them. Truckie's not as... Truckie's not as particular on economy mods because you're not... As long as the economy mod doesn't touch traffic, it should be fine. They don't care how much you get paid or don't get paid for delivering your load. I would ask in the Truckee Discord if you're thinking about running one. I would ask about that particular mod, and they'll let you know if it's approved or not. Well, whether or not if it's blacklisted or not. Do I ever drive rig in real life? Not yet. I was just chatting with chat. So the missus and I, we have...
Use the left lane to stay on the current road. Then
See, there you go.
turn left.
GDC is compatible with Truckee. Yeah, because he's not altering... He's altering the economy. He's not altering the day-night
Take the next
cycles.
left.
He's not altering... he's not altering, like, your fines to the point that you don't get them. Right? He's not altering traffic or anything like that, so...
Left turn ahead.
But no, I don't drive rig in real life, but I might look at
Turn left.
picking up a few and then hiring a driver or two. Like the missus and I, we have 3 companies of our own currently. I was thinking about starting a 4th. Obviously, as busy as I am, I don't have time to go drive the truck myself. But I could hire drivers to drive the trucks for me.
Slow down. Continue straight.
Oof. We have to pull off and get a napper here soon. I mean, let's just stop there, I suppose. It's as good as any. You alter fines, busy, but when you alter fines, you just make the fee higher, I assume, right? You're not like altering the tickets because they don't care if it's a $5,000 fine or a $500 fine. They don't care. a fine is a fine. It's 5 points. Truckers in the U.S. don't make shit. Yeah. Not unless they own the business. Fines and probabilities are adjusted, so like your ticket chances, that would anger Truckee. There is a workaround to where you don't have to get Truckee involved whatsoever. Busy. I won't share it publicly on stream, but if you're curious what that workaround is, it's super simple too. Yeah, you don't even need to change anything about your mod, and you'll be compliant. Thought truckers here make good amount of money. No, not usually. They usually, based on my research, and this is why I said it's cheaper for me to hire drivers than it is for me to do the driving, because drivers make somewhere between like $1.50 and $2.50 per mile. Right, that's general speaking. Owner operator is different because he's not so much a driver at that point. He's a business owner, so he's going to get full payment. He's no longer being paid to drive at that point. He's being paid to deliver, if that makes sense.
Keep right to continue on the current road. Then turn right.
I don't know about Canada. It's probably the same as America.
Turn right.
Look at it, Mike. They don't make much. Well, they make more than your regular driver. And they do own their business. So with the right contract, they can make money. But it's not, you know.
Continue straight.
Are they going to become millionaires? No. Not with just one truck. But they could make a decent income. The problem comes down to taxes. Expenses and taxes. That's my issue with the content business too. You think you're doing okay, and then IRS comes around and says, yeah, you're not doing so good. Yeah, taxes is the big issue. And then, yeah, like you said, dedicated service. Like I was mentioning earlier, well, that's after you made $275, but the IRS took half of that, right? Essentially half of it.
Continue straight.
Yeah, the expenses have gone up across the board.
Use the right lane to stay on the current road. Then turn right. Turn right.
I don't know what kind of road we're going on. I did not sign up for this. Did I pass my sleep spot? I don't remember. I did. down here. We should make it. We should make it. Fine. No. That would be even worse, Nick. You're an employee at that point. Yeah, you're working for Greyhound or Disney or something. You're not making much. The YouTubers making money? Not me. So, with all content, with all platforms, regardless if it's YouTube, if it's Twitch, if it's the spicy stuff, right? Like, Mo and I do well on one of our platforms.
Slow down.
Like, we're trying to branch into 7 figures on one of our
Keep
platforms,
right to
but
continue on the current road.
no,
Then turn
it
right.
is going to content. It doesn't matter which platform or what type of content
Turn
you're
right.
talking about. It is the top 0.0% that make all of the money. Every
Use
other
the left
creator,
lane to stay
they
on the
might,
current road.
like, I
Then
would say the
turn
top
left.
1% make enough money to feed their family.
Turn left.
The other 99%, they better have a day job. Because you're making like $500 a month. Like, all of the money is in the 1%, and the only wealthy ones are the 0.0%. So out of 1,000,000 creators, like 100 will be successful. Yeah, as you guys know, I've worked many jobs, and what is this truck doing? I've worked many jobs, and I've done many stressful jobs, and I will tell you, ain't nothing harder than being a content creator. It's the hardest job I've ever had.
Continue straight.
Like, is it physically intensive? I mean, not like laying bricks, right? But it is mentally exhausting, and it can be physically exhausting, you know what you're doing. But it's not easy. One, because everybody does it, and two, you're reliant on algorithms for exposure. What works for you may not work for someone else, and what worked for you last week may not work this week. And then outside of that, you're also reliant, when it comes to YouTube especially, you're reliant on brand and sponsorships. So that's the big reason why I don't have very select people with their voices on stream, and then I warn them when I have them on stream. Because if they say something, it's the same as if I said it. So if they say the wrong thing, that could, 1, demonetize me, it could 2, get me banned, and 3, even if it doesn't do either one of those, it could prevent any and all sponsorships in the future. So I've got to be very careful, or else the whole thing is a wash.
Slow down.
Yeah, it's also why you won't, you know, occasionally I'll air the dirty laundry or whatever, but I don't tend to be negative on my videos. I don't tend to be negative on my live streams. I always try to keep things positive, and if I don't have anything good to say about stuff, I try just not to say anything at all about it. Because I don't like X brand or whatever, right? And I don't mean Twitter, but just because I don't like insert company name brand, doesn't mean I'm going to go on here and badmouth it, because who knows, that could be the next sponsor, and maybe they're paying 10 grand, right? If someone pays you 10 grand to mention their company name, you'll probably do it. Yeah, it's avoid the third rail at all costs. Yeah. You know, it's just, I mean, that's life in general, right? Like, if you try to be a positive person in life, I like to think it'll bring positive energy to you. And that's just general thought. There's things out there that all of us don't like. Could be about X company, could be, you know, about whatever. There's things all of us don't like. But everybody else has a price. And if the price is met, they'll do it. So I just try to stay positive in life, and, you know, there's companies I said I would never work for. Well, they paid me the right amount of money. I'd work for them, I suppose. Driver manager. You never know. You never know. Yeah, no. And the truth is, outside of your friends and family, right, outside of that, everything in life is business. It really is. Like, you can pretty much think of any hobby that you do. It could be a business, right? It doesn't matter what that hobby is. I had a good friend, we lived in Hawaii, I had a good friend, his hobby, and he just loved doing it. His hobby was he would wear these weights around his ankles, jump off the boats, and then he'd walk on the bottom of the ocean and pick up seashells. And you think, well, he must really like doing that. Like, what sane man does that? And he'd be down there with the sharks and everything. He showed me like underwater footage, like these, 12, 13-foot sharks swimming by. Some of them are tiger sharks, like really scary stuff. And
Slow down.
it's like, why would you put yourself through that? His name is Chris, but I'll call him Scoobs. He is a big dude. He is like probably 350 pounds. He's big.
Then turn right.
And I was like, what are you doing down there, man? Like what the hell? Why? And he's like, well, the Japanese tourists, they come in from Japan, and I have all these like shiny polished shells. And he's like, one of these shells I can sell on Waikiki Strip for $500. It's like, seriously? For a shell you picked up off the bottom of the ocean? He goes, yeah, they love these things. Okay. It's not for me, but okay. If someone's buying, there's a business. Heard about you now? What is
Take
you now?
the next right.
Manage an airsoft team. Own a jerky business. See, that's a tasty business. I could get into that one. And I did used to play airsoft in Hawaii. That was a lot of fun. We had a like an indoor, outdoor, and urban CQB course for airsoft that we used to play on all the time. It was great. I'm speeding like a mo.
Slow down.
Supply and demand, that's right. Man, you guys got me chatting and not paying attention. Alright, we're just gonna go. We're gonna hope. Okay, there is a thing there. We'll be good.
Keep left.
Really stretching this one.
Keep left.
Yeah, and I've changed their voice to what it is now. I like Granny, but I can't have Granny on stream. You've been doing airsoft about 18, 19 years? Yeah, I was military contracting back then still, and I was working at the SEAL base. So I had all KWA airsoft guns, and if you know, I'm sure you know about those. Anyway, they're high quality guns, and I would procure, let's say, legitimate L3 EOTech red dots and stuff from base. I procured legitimate uniforms from base and legitimate vests from base. The Kevlar gloves, yeah, I had the official ones.
Keep left.
I was the guy that showed up fully geared out, and people were like, "Where'd you get this? Where'd you get that?" It's like, "Oh, on base." "Oh, can I go there and get it?" "No, I got it from logistics." LM Ford back in the day. Can you hear Granny? Sure. I'll turn her on for a little bit. I guess I could just do it now. I'm not used to being able to pause. It is Granny. No, he's asking to hear Granny. So, speed limit's 75. I don't know if I can actually officially speed, but I can't officially speed. When the speed changes, then you'll hear her. We just need the speed limit not to be 75, and then we'll hear her get angry. I can't speed at 75 because if I do, that'll DQ my entire job. So we'll wait till it goes down, and then I can speed for a moment. Yeah, I was completely kidded, and just the EOTech scope alone that I was using, one, you can't get them because they're military issue only, but two, if you get something similar, it's about $1,500 for the scope. Like, those things are no joke. I would get them for free because our military can't use them if there's anything wrong with it whatsoever. And when I mean wrong with it, like, it says L3 EOTech on the side, right? Like, that's painted on there, basically, printed. Well, if the L3 EOTech has a scrape in it, or they've missed the letter, the SEALs can't use it. Gotta be thrown in the garbage. So I would take those. I'm gonna play airsoft with it anyway. What the hell do I care if it's missing the 3, right? Like, who cares? Same thing with all the other equipment. If there's any defect in the uniform or the gloves or the boots or whatever, they couldn't use them. So the logistics guys just throw them away, and then they have the supplier order more or send more. So when they threw them in the bin, and I knew logistics people really well. They're like, well, we have to throw them in the bin. Like, that's the rule. And I was like, but what if the bin just disappears? And it was like a girl worked in logistics. She's like, well, I can't control it if the bin disappears. Okay. So when do you go on lunch? So I would go raid the bin. What a waste. Yeah. That's your tax dollars at work. I mean, it's like Nike and Adidas, right? Like stores won't sell a Nike if it's missing, you know, the K off of it or whatever, right? They won't. They'll send it to an outlet.
Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new way.
See, she's already calling me sugar and baby tits and stuff. We're not even pulled in, but we're sleeping here. We got, oh wow, we got plenty of time. This is Granny. Exactly. A toilet seat? Yeah. My favorite was a buddy of mine. He worked in tech with me. He quit working in tech when he got his own government contract. You guys remember the old cable tray? The old keyboard trays that used to go on the bottom of your desk, and then you would bust your knees on it anytime you got into your chair? You remember those stupid things? I don't know whoever thought those were a good idea, but we've all busted our knees on them. We've been there. So he quit his tech job when they awarded him a contract to put those shelves on all of the desks across all of Hawaii. Yeah, stupid keyboard trays. So he got a contract to put them on desk across Hawaii, like every base. And they were paying him $750 to install it on each desk. Like per desk. And that's just the install fee. They bought the tray. Right, so they provided the tray. He didn't buy crap. All he did is show up with a drill. Just $750 done. The voices are in game. Well, this one's a mod. This is the what's his name? Morgan Freeman. The Morgan Freeman voice nav mod. It's in Steam Workshop, and it comes with Morgan Freeman. It comes with Granny. It comes with that Grace girl that I was using. She's very polite, so I like her. But as soon as we can actually speed, you'll hear Granny get pretty nasty. Not bad payday. Yeah, I mean, for someone to quit, and I'm not talking about like a help desk job. Like, he was a global network architect, just like I was. So he had a good job. He got paid pretty well. But he got paid better installing cable trays or keyboard trays. It's just absurd. It's like I can use my head and do all this complex work and make sure things work right and, you know, panic when things break and try to get it fixed rapidly so that our guys in the field, you know, can get what they need done. Or I could go install some keyboard trays and, you know, make 10 times as much. I guess I will do that. Here you go, speed limit's changing. Wait.
I feel like I'm driving in the devil's chariot. Watch your speed.
Hey, up. She gets real angry. That's like one of her voice lines. She has a few. Be a little bit here. I'll see when
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving? You're speeding. Watch your speed.
Yeah. Hey, up. She loves that word. And, I can have it on YouTube occasionally, I suppose, but, as often as my chick tells me to slow down, it'd be bad. How long that lasts? His initial contract was for 5 years with a potential 10-year renewal. She was nice about it. But yeah, he had a 5-year contract with a 10-year renewal. And you gotta remember, desks don't last forever. So they usually only get 2-3 years out of these desks and they gotta replace them. Or some head honcho comes in, they want a different kind of desk. So then he have to go put all the trays back on them again. He's still doing it. And shit, he got that contract in 2013. So it's been 12 years. 13 years. I just spoke with the guy like last week. And we were talking about some stuff. I was like, "Do you think you still have your network knowledge?" He was like, "Hell no." He was like, "I ain't touched the keyboard networking wise since I stopped that job at Pearl Harbor." I was like, "What about your certificates?" He's like, "You don't need a certificate to install a keyboard tray." Okay. But he let all those lapse too. He had his like, what was it, CCIE and all that stuff, which is your highest level of networking certificate, which is very hard to get. He let all that crap lapse. He's like, "I don't need it." He's like, "For eternity, I'm going to keep installing these stupid keyboard trays, and they're going to keep paying me." Okay. Woke the man up.
Now keep left there.
At least Granny's voice is pretty clear. There's some GPS voices in here that they tell you to make a right, and it sounds like they're telling you to make a left. You end up going the wrong way. Is he still doing tables? Yeah, he's still doing tables. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's up to about 850 or something a table now at this point. You know, inflation and all that stuff. Yeah, he's got his work schedule down to a 3-day week. And he lives in Hawaii, so, you know, he's enjoying himself. No kids, none of that. Don't get me wrong, I love my kids. I love them to death. But life is much easier when you don't have kids.
Now keep left there.
I'm still paying. Yeah. Still paying. Yeah, he's on his, I think he's on his third cycle. Like the third time he's gone through all the bases. And I asked him, I'm like, do people even want those stupid things? He's like, it doesn't matter if they want it. It's a government requirement to have it. Okay. So yeah, he'll show up. You float more. But yeah, it's like, what if people don't want it? And he's like, well, they have to have it. Government regulation. Okay. So they just put it on, and then they get people like me in there that actually absolutely hate them. I would bring in my own screwdriver and take it off. Yeah, I would literally take the tray off. Like, I'm not busting my knees every day I come to work. Forget that nonsense. Those are like, and if you guys like them, good for you. But I like my knees. This will be 2 jobs done and ended. I have some more to do in the morning.
I keep left there.
What else did the missus give me? I ordered cocoa here. That's okay.
I keep left there.
Yeah, Greenie. This is like one of my favorite parts of the map. A lot of cruising, level-ish roads, high speed limits, less traffic. Good. This is like northwestern Texas.
Keep riding.
How many hours have been streaming? 6 hours at the moment, what YouTube says. I've done, I think I've done like a 15, 16 hour stream, something like that on here before. I don't mind streaming. I'm gonna be playing the game anyway. I might as well stream. It's more fun when I got people to talk to. Am I going for 24? Nah, not today. Not today. Maybe if we hit some big milestone. I'll have to figure it out. But when I hit my 100K, the show's cool though. When I hit my 100K subs, I might do like a subathon or I don't know how a subathon on YouTube works, honestly, since subs or follows or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Do like what you see on Twitch. People do those subathons and they stream until the clock runs out. I might do one of those when we hit 100K, something like that. That'd be interesting. Granted, they do take breaks, okay? Like, they do get sleep. They just get right back on the next day as soon as they wake up, keep on streaming. I'm excited for ATS and ATS2 this year. I mean, I think we're going to get some good updates. Got a lot of new DLCs with the maps and things. Sounds like a handful of trucks, which is good.
Left there.
New trucks means new mods. Should be good. We're hour no sleep. We'll do it again. I could do it. I don't think it would be too bad, but 24 is okay. It does mess you up for a couple of days. That's the issue. Even these late streams like this, right? I'm gonna pay for it in the morning. It's fine. It's a weekend. I'll recover. Oh. Heard they're having trouble trying to add the East Coast. I don't know how much that is true. Well, I mean, it's different, right? Like, Rhode Island is very different than California. Like, very different. You compress Rhode Island, you don't have a state. So, I don't know. I don't think they'll have a problem, though. Just looking from what they've already implemented in ATS 2. And looking at what Coast to Coast has. I don't think it'll be an issue. So the base game, obviously when you go to convoys, the base game's compression changes. Miles get smaller in convoy. It just happens naturally, faster. That's why sometimes map mods make you crash in convoy, but not in single player, because it crashes due to the compression. So in ETS2, as a good example, they have ways already implemented in the game, like the islands of Greece and all that. The islands of Greece are not compressed. That's why you can drive on an island in Greece literally an hour. But yet, if you drive an hour in Greece, you'll go from one side to the other and further. Right? So obviously that island is not bigger than the country of Greece. That island's much smaller. But because they've removed compression from that island, it feels bigger. Those of us doing hardcore trucking, compression matters. So the East Coast, while its compression will be less, and that works for the game, right? And that works for most people who play it. It's all well and good. For us hardcore truckers, that we get points per mile driven, it doesn't matter if it took me 5 minutes to drive that mile or if it took me 5 seconds to drive that mile. I still get the same amount of points. So it would behoove me to stay away from the non-compressed areas. So driving in Rhode Island, when they figure it out, under a smaller compression is not going to benefit me in any way. It's actually going to hurt me. But that's how they would implement it. They would just not compress it. Or they would compress it less. So right now we're at like 1.2 compression or something like that. ETS 2 is at 1.19 compression. Rhode Island might be at like 1.1 compression, right? Maybe it's 1.05 compression, whatever it is. But they can also phase compression. And the states actually work out perfectly for it. So the further northeast you go, the smaller the states get, generally speaking. New York is kind of an oddball. But the states get smaller going up that way. So they can ease off on compression gradually as you get closer and closer. They have this whole map works on a coordinate system. And that's why when you submit a bug request, they want the GPS coordinates, because they can pinpoint that coordinate. You're in Maine, it would be cool to see them at New England. Oh, I'm sure they will. My cousins lived in Maine for a long time growing up. I don't know what part, I was just a kid. But yeah, we went up there sometimes. I don't even remember which part. And I used to, when I worked for the airlines, I would take a free flight to Maine and go up there and get some lobster and then come back. Same day trip. That was when we lived in DC. But yeah, I'm sure they will. I just don't know if it will be before or after they build out all of Canada. Right? Canada's got big giant open territories. They've already announced British Columbia. it would be very easy for them to buy, say, another 5 years before they ever even have to tackle the northeastern issue. I mean, that's if they're quick about it. And that's if they don't change their mind and put Mexico in as well. They think they could do all of Canada and be like, yeah, we're going to go south. We got Texas, we got New Mexico, we got Arizona, we got Nevada, like, we got California. We're just going to put in Mexico. Let's go. And then they start doing the South American stuff. They could delay before they go to the Northeast. Over a foot in 12 hours. This is ridiculous. Is that a map they're gonna add? I mean, they ain't nothing official, right? But they're going to Canada. There's nothing saying they can't do Mexico too. Now, the trick is, the United States and Canada are easy to work with politically. Our politics aren't perfect, but our politics also don't prevent you from putting a state or a territory into a video game. You start dealing with Mexico or some of those, you know, I don't want to call them European because they're not part of the EU, but some of those countries over there, they have really, really messed up politics with all the situation going on, right? All the wars and all that crap. Mexico has a very messed up political stance as well, so they may avoid Mexico for a while. But like Canada and the United States are easy.
I keep left there.
I'm pretty sure, like, it's like getting a license deal from Tesla, right, to put their cars in the game, like officially put their cars in here. I know you see them driving everywhere, but they don't have the logo on them. But to get them officially licensed, or to get the Tesla Semi officially licensed, like, all that would take them is just a phone call to Elon. It would be done. Elon likes video games. He may not have the time to play them, but he likes video games, and it's free advertisement for him. So it's, you know, licensing in the States is much easier. I think you're still willing to work with the U.S. You mean SCS or Mexico? Mexico doesn't have a choice. But yeah, Elon's a big gamer. He just doesn't really have time to do a lot of it. So his whole Diablo thing, where he was paying somebody to play his character, which is silly, was a real thing. Oh, Canada? Yeah, I mean, the U.S. and Canada arguing is like a boyfriend and girlfriend in a 10-year relationship yelling at each other. They're gonna get pissed, and they're not gonna talk for a little while, and then they're gonna sleep in a different room, and then, you know, a month or two goes by, and they'll be back in the bed again.
Oh Lord, watch your speed.
That's the U.S. and Canada. Like, politics be damned. Like, the countries aren't turning their back on each other. They're just not. No idea who I am, just happy to watch. You're welcome in, Ransom.
Caution! Watch your speed!
Freaking Granny. The description's funny. Yeah, it's just, I think about like the US and the UK, right? Like,
Keep right.
it's just like, are we really ever gonna get mad at each other? Like, legitimately mad at each other? No. Trump had to be out of office to get better we can, and you know what? That's all cured with time. Love the guy or hate the guy, he's gone in about 3 years now.
Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right. Now keep left there.
Now, if Trump was a senator, right, now we might have something to worry about, because those guys get in there and they never get out. If that happens, you might be in trouble. But, presidents get replaced.
Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right. Keep right.
But yeah, not to get political and all that stuff. I
Now
don't really
keep left there.
like digging into politics and stuff. But when it goes to Trump, truth is, again, everything aside, I don't really talk about politics, but we can all agree Trump is a decent businessman. He's got a lot of bankruptcies. He's got all that crap, sure. But he's learned business by doing it. And that's the best way to learn business. And there's a lot of presidents that we get in office that have never actually ran a business ever in their life. Not trying to leave really sweet term. Yeah. We'll see how that works out for him. Not holding my breath. But no, he gets a lot of hate because he is a business dude. And he tries to run the country like a business. It's essentially a business. And other countries don't necessarily like that. I shouldn't say countries, but other country leaders don't necessarily like that because they also are not from business, right? They're old school politics, under the table handshake type stuff is what they're used to, and they're not used to a businessman coming at them and saying, "Hey, we're bigger than you. We have more value in this than you do, and you're going to do it our way because that's what I said." And they don't like it. Okay. I think yeah. And whether they do or they don't, right? Depending on the country, whether they do or they don't. I think right now, and it's not just him, but right now, Trump and his office have control. So they're going to do what they want to do. And we're all along for the ride. My missus, her mom and family and stuff are still in Hong Kong. And they used to send care packages, I'll call them, for the kids. All these Chinese and Korean snacks and stuff that we can't get here. They don't sell them in the States, a lot of the stuff that she sends over. And the kids love those foods. Yeah, it's mostly junk food, right? It's cheap stuff. It's not nothing expensive in there, but She used to send care packages every couple of months. Well, since the whole tariff situation, she hasn't been able to send anything because, you know, technically it's China. It has been for years now. And China will not allow anything to be mailed to the United States. So it doesn't matter if it's products or what. It doesn't matter what it is. It can't be mailed. It could be a letter. They won't let them mail it. That's not the U.S. doing. The U.S. would take the mail. That's China's doing. They just put a halt on all mail going to the United States. How does it work for Temu? They ship out of Korea. So they use shadow countries. Yeah, as long as it's not leaving China to the U.S., you're okay. But as a normal person, right? Like you're not gonna ship your package to Korea or Philippines and then from there to the States. Like you're not gonna do that. Yeah, not just reroute, but Temu has warehouses and stuff in Korea and Philippines and Taiwan, right? Like they've got multiple places of business.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Where in the goddamn hell you driving? You're speeding. Watch your speed.
Friggin' Granny. Yeah, like think about Amazon, right? Like I don't think Amazon is in China. I don't think they're over there.
And then
But they are in multiple countries. They don't ship from the U.S. to those countries. They just have a warehouse in those countries, and they ship locally. Now they'll do international freight, and they'll stock the warehouse from America, but they're not delivering to an international person. They're delivering to their business. Yeah. Granny's hilarious. Granny get me in trouble on YouTube. That's why I tend to not have her on. Ah, come on, dude. It's 60. He was wondering how it's done. Yeah. Look at this guy. He broke down. He had better days.
I feel like I'm driving in the devil's chariot. Watch your speed.
God bless it. But every time I touch 4 over, she be yelling at me.
Oh, Lord,
Hey, look.
watch your speed.
Chill. You just ran out of fuel. You know how to get refilled, right? But if you press F7, same battery problem showing up again. Yeah, if you press F7, there'll be like a refuel button or something like that. And they'll fill you back up. Well, they'll give you a partial anyway. Which way am I supposed to go, George? Is it in here? I see it there.
You have arrived to your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
No, we have to go to the gas station to fill up. But if you run out on the road, you can press F7, and then like here you'll have emergency refueling. So this is essentially like AAA. So yeah, they would come out, help you out. Oh, they want it that way. I came in the wrong direction. Ooh. Welcome in,
Ready to
buddy.
roll?
Oh, I don't have my suspension programmed on this thing. I'm not off the course at least.
Finding a new route.
All right, I
Rerouting.
see how I'm gonna park that trailer now. Yeah, I see how I'm gonna park that trailer, but we're gonna park that trailer later. We've made it, and it does look like I can come in from back there, so I'll pull her around there later. This will be another job stacked up, waiting on us for next month. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll screen it. And I'm going to jump on the next profile, and we're going to see how that's looking. So that's that one done. Server admin we don't play on. This guy we do play on. I'll get this guy set up, find a job, and then we don't know where it's at. Maybe we start it, maybe we wait. I don't know. We'll see. Can I yeah, I figured. So we're gonna have to do our thing, where we go for drive. Truck manager. I didn't even dress this truck up. Selling guy. That's just my T680. I think. What else would be a good truck? What's a good truck for this profile? I mean, we do have the old boy. What did I not? I didn't give it something. I don't think I put lights and stuff on it yet. I don't have that one fixed up. There is the 579. We could configure one of these real quick. I haven't drove this thing hardly at all. 8x4. Well, I feel like this is going to be a bad idea. No, that seems okay. And then what we'll do actually, We'll run this guy here. And we'll run back in with the 18 speed. 80. This I really can't usually see. I'm just gonna do gauges. I don't have a custom paint job for this truck yet. I need to make one. That's not terrible. Multicolor 01. Whole bunch of like company trucks here. I'm gonna work for Swift. Be a Swift driver. My old UPS truck. Holy World, Warner. You know what? I think we'll just do. I think we'll just do that guy. Um, and then we'll do this to green. Yeah, that works well enough for me. Not super picky. And then my headlights should be here. Yep. So we'll run the green lights on this guy. Let's do something a little different. This has the digital mirrors. We'll see how I like them when we get into the truck. Chrome plastic. We'll just try the painted ones. We'll see. If I don't like those, then we'll go with the round ones. Painted chrome. Yeah, let's do chrome. High beam only, high low beams. And day running light, and high beam. Let me just low and high beam. Get with that. And arrow full, arrow. This is all fine. Oh, it's got multiple. Interesting. Ooh, I mean that's a choice. Could just go chrome, I suppose. This one looks better. Is there one without the hole in the front? Perhaps this one. Same thing, no hole. That could work. We may need to alter this. Might be a bit much. For now, we'll leave it alone. We'll deal with it in a minute. Standard black. That's not bad. Then we'll do. That looks weird. Variant 1. Standard paint. That's purple. This truck's gonna be all kind of weird. That one's chromed out. This one's painted. I mean, that's fine. This is gonna be a weird truck, guys. Bear with me. No hood options. Do they really fit? They did. It fit. We don't need any stickers. We'll just paint that up. Sockets. Sure. Why not? Did my logo carry over from the other truck? It did not. Painted. I feel like painting chrome. Standard. I don't want standard though. We may have to change our cab setup so we can get is it the cab setup or is it the panels? I'm looking for the exhaust. Here's the headache rack, which is all fine and good, but not compatible with what? I don't know what I'm removing. Oh, I'm removing. Okay, that's fine. You just download the game. Is any good? The game is quite good. Especially once you get into it. If you have a wheel and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people do play on controllers and stuff. They enjoy it as well. Why? I just want to remove my headache rack here. I think this is fine. Painted. We'll go. We go blue. The truck's purple and green though. I feel like we need to go back green. I feel like we're gonna do the green machine. Yeah, wheel set up. Yeah, no, I think you'll enjoy it if you like driving games at all. This one's quite good. Whether you're into trucking or not, like it feels good to drive around in. If that makes any sense. Suspension. Yeah, just paint it. There ain't no sense in not painting it. I already got my thing picked. May as well paint the drive axles too. How many lights do we want on this dang thing? I don't feel like that's needed. Could I just remove it? No. Well, kind of needs to be there. On PC. They haven't released on console just yet. Console will be later this year. Custom Chrome, we'll do that. Plate slot, meh. Who needs a license plate? That's kind of weird. That's even more weird. Thanks for the sub, OJ. Why is it just things just keep getting weirder and weirder? No, just give me the old standard thing back. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. That works for me. Put the plate on there, I suppose. We got dots and stuff about the yin yang. Cables. We don't need no stinking cables. The wall. I feel like with this head rack, we don't need wall lights. Just being mindful of lights because we had that issue earlier. Bottom lights all good. Transmission's good. All that stuff is good. Don't really need stuff per se. That looks weird. That's even more weird. Why is that pink? I feel like this is missing a texture or something. Looks like an auxiliary power unit or something. I don't think this will work. Oh, it does work actually. Interesting. The engine transmission. they're powerful. I'll just say that. Single paint, double paint. What's that, Becky? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, that's weird. I've never built one of these trucks out. This has been one of those rooted trucks I've had forever, and I've never built one out. Not like seriously built one out. Anyways, this is interesting. Can I fit blinkers on these? I cannot. What about on these other ones? These get blinkers? Oh, they do not. Feel like we'll just go with the air quote new stuff. We'll just throw that on. Okay, he's gonna make me have to change the rims first. That's fine. Now I can do my wheels and all that stuff how I wanted to. My usual go-to. It's always good to have go-to stuff on the wheels because the wheels can be pretty tedious as far as getting them configured and set up. There's just a lot of crap to pick. Okay. This needs to change. Can I change the tire? Yeah, I can. Here we go. This guy. There you go. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and buy the truck before we mess it up. I'll just sticker here. Right. Driving a trailer to match the truck, yeah. Let me upgrade some more. Well, we may have to change the cab. Where the exhaust goes currently, I'm not too happy with it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's all the side skirt stuff. Arrow stuff there, it's all fine. Bum, bum, bum. I think I'm gonna change. Put a door there. Rainy looks amazing. Yeah, it's it matches. Right, that's kind of our VTC's colors as well. The beacon black, beacon chrome, LEDs. I don't even know where those things go. Go back and fly in the air, I guess. Can't move. Weird. I think we're gonna have to change orange glow, painted with orange glow. That's fine. I want the stacks up here though, so I think we need to go to the 80 high roof, maybe. Orange chrome. I mean, that's better. That's an interesting choice. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. So could just go with those stacks and just leave her how she is. I'm not gonna put the beacons on. The beacons were causing problems. There's not much difference between this truck and the one I was just building. Which I think it's fine. Oh, it's gonna make me take that off. Well, that's interesting. Oof, that's a choice. I have no idea how these sound. Let's just see. What do they call these things in this packet? Watermelon. Just go greens. That's interesting. We need to change our horn, I think. Light's fine. That's a little bit better. They're back further. Definitely don't need quads. They're really far forward. Why do I cheat in the driving game? Can you darken the chrome? Cannot darken the chrome. Just building the truck out here. I don't know what you're talking about. Um, let's swap this around. That's hideous. That is definitely a choice. This one's okay. Don't need anything on the windows. Yeah, we can at least bend it. Cool. No, we're not gonna bother. Arrow, I'm pretty sure we'll get rid of it. It's just yeah, the electric stuff gets quite interesting. That one looks a little better. We'll put the lights on in a bit. See what sticks here. Arrow full, arrow half, arrow painted. That like that. What changed on that one? Arrow painted full. Okay, so this is the arrow kit. We don't need the arrow kit. Standard aluminum, that's all hidden. That's all hidden. This stuff doesn't really matter at this point. That's all hidden anyways. The APU, I guess, only goes on one side. You can have two. And these all have texture issues. So I have to let John Ruda know. See the blacked out ones. Fine. Oh no. Oh, it's this. It did not like that. Okay. I didn't even realize I got rid of it. Okay. We could wrap it. That's fine. Not filling the beacon, not to mention the light issue. Paint. All right. So I think the last thing really is the lights from the looks of it. We'll just make it a green beast. We'll leave a gap in the middle. And usually they're pearl lights. Yeah, she's gonna be very, very green. probably could get rid of. We'll we'll move this over. And do like every second one or so. Again, trying to be cautious with the lights. We'll see how her numbers look afterwards. All right. Cool. I think we're good. No. The ones on top. We need to find those. Really hard to see if I'm under the horn or over the horn. Good enough. I go ahead and save that, and then we can go on the inside. Oh, I haven't done the front bumper yet. Yeah, it doesn't have the dash lights. It's not the end of the world. That's not the right dash either. There, that's better. Not outside, back inside. Let's go. Got me clicking on all kind of stuff except the right thing. Cup holders don't care. Cushion the seat don't care. Black leather. Let's just take a look. And they're gonna change back here. Not the whole lot in the cab. On the floor here. More junk. Ugh. Jump out, jump back in. Okay. Well, we're nearly done. We're gonna have to jet our way up to Alaska anyways. All right. Oops, that's the wrong side. It'll be very green. We'll just do purple. Just to put some purple on the ground. We'll go across the bottom here with, I don't know. I'm gonna do diamond lights. And we'll try to keep these limited. They are kind of clipping into the bar a little bit, but we'll just go with it for now. And then we'll do that. And I think we're good to go. Oh, again. Back up to Seattle, or not Seattle, but back up here to Alaska. I do need to adjust their mirrors. Oh, not that button. the so this is what I was talking about. The John Ruta Dash 579 has issues. I have no dash here. So I was going to use this truck, but apparently its dash file has been compromised by something. Should have probably checked that before I took time building the dang truck out. So that is one thing that John needs to fix. Yeah, there's no dash in here. Fun times. There's no dash. Well, sorry about that. We were going to drive that, but I'm not going to drive it with no dash. We'll just take this guy out then. Six edge, sure, why not? This guy's a lot faster to build out. There's not a whole lot of options in here. This base truck. Mega Mall Onyx and call it a day. And then we'll just run, we'll do the green lights here. May as well. Sure. Go with that. Welcome in, Mahing. Nearly done. I'll be on the road in just a moment. That's kind of weird. Fine. Hey, what's up, Peacock? Good to see you. Hope you've had a good night. We just built one of these. Well, not this truck, but we just built a truck out, and then the dash didn't work. Typical Ruta fashion. Blacked out. Alright, fine. I don't think there's one that goes like. I guess I do have the one that goes over it. Okay. Full. I think that's the only one that goes over it. Double on both sides. It's all good. Times 3. This is all fine. No, we definitely don't want that. No, we'll just go standard. I don't want to mess with it. go. Classic. I'm gonna go with the gooseneck. Okay, that stuff. There are beacons up there. What horns are on here? I don't even know. We'll just do the super roar horns. Good enough. No lights or nothing down here. Oh, I guess we do have the lights down here. What color were we going? I think we were going green. Kitty cat's waking up. Okay, so I gotta add more lights to the hookup file, but I'll do that later. That's right. I may need to pick a different front end too. Now I think about it. It's okay. Yeah, I've run those ones up here. It'll be less crazy. All right, cool. I think we're off to the races. There's not a whole bunch changing here. Maybe the seat. Not a big fan of the color, but she's good enough. This I think can be painted, yeah. And then this can be changed to a better wheel. 100th anniversary, sure. And then we can have our blue lights in here. That's really about it. You going for a long haul over ESA? Yeah, kind of. So I've got 2 jobs completed and waiting for next month, and I'm just stacking a few more. And this is our quiet but deadly E-Tech motor. So we're gonna go up to Fairbanks real quick. We're just gonna pull into like the dealership here. And then I don't want to crash. Did the engine sound not load? Yeah. I don't know if the engine sound didn't load. I'm just not hearing it. No, it loaded. Ugh. This is essentially yeah. This is your electric DAF engine from ATS2 actually. Whoa. Mm. She's very, very quick. I'll have to be careful that we don't roll her over. We're just headed up to Fairbanks again to unlock longer jobs, ideally. Like, whisper quiet, Mike. Mm. Too quiet, you'd fall asleep. Yeah, she's purring. That is your electric DAF engine. I was gonna say it's your Tesla engine, but that's not your Tesla engine. That is your DAF engine. If we roll our windows down, there now you can hear her. She's like screaming. We're gonna change her out. Mo and Wolfman like that one. We'll just go this guy here. I'm gonna turn it down now. This guy actually has an engine sound. Okay, we'll go with that. Again, I'll have to adjust. Ah, there we go. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Like reaching up to adjust my mirrors and stuff, and then here comes that freaking thing. Where's my repair thing at? That's behind me. Like I said, yeah, the E9's a nice engine. I just did 2 runs with that thing. I don't need that. I need service. And the other thing I need is to adjust these stupid mirrors. And I was doing that to like 80-ish. Yeah, that's about right. Good enough. Man, alright, F off. There's just too many cars this side of Alaska. We'll deal with that when we get to Fairbanks. This is our all-out illegal run as we're discovering these cities. The brakes a bit. They're on 100. Yeah. Fish tailing around corners and stuff. Hey, that's not good. That's not good. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's not good. Alright, we're good. Now we're good. We're fine. Totally fine. We just need to... Oh, the whole wheel's moving. We just need to get up there. It's ridiculous you can't like fast travel. The things we do to set up new profiles. I know a lot of people would just use like the fly command or some crap or teleport or whatever, but this is more entertaining. Yeah, this is that in between job moment where it's like this, I mean, we're still trying to get someplace, still trying to do things. We've got to unlock those cities. Now, suppose, turn those on. Yeah, more anything goes, yeah. I am gonna have to figure out like which one of these mods in here broke that 579 dash, because I don't have the 220 in here. It could be Harvin's truck? I don't know. I mean, the only thing I added was is it one of his own trucks? This is the 362 that's breaking it? Or the freight shaker, possibly? That's the only two we added. Just troubleshoot that in a day or two. Let me see, XL? Not sure. It's just ironic that his own truck would break his other truck. And that could be while the onboard computer in the XL wasn't working. Wonder if the 579 broke that. They like broke each other. No, usually what happens when stuff like that breaks is they've both named the file the same and essentially sat on each other. But that's why I haven't ran the 579 in so long. Is that little issue. I'll have to pull the 362 and just see if it comes back. I don't know. I'll troubleshoot in a few days. I need to get these jobs handed in that I have pending before I mess with mods. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Mike, I blame this on you. We're good. We're golden. We're good. Are we good? We're good. We're good. No, she's not wanting to shift now, Mike. You've done it. You done broke it. She's done. She's done. Delta Junction, that's fine. That's a little bit behind us, I think. That happens, you both went there. It was like 150, okay? It's fine. We're all good. Look at that. It's like a brand new truck. What happened? We got some airtime. This truck is just a lot more loose. Yeah, like the Peterbilt and stuff that we were just driving. It's a lot more stable. To be fair, it's usually the brakes' fault. The brakes cause it. BadMae stuff. We're back on the road again. We're good. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're good. We're good. We're she'll correct, right? Yep, there we go. She'll correct. Perfect. Perfect. But see, this is how I like to imagine people who don't drive hardcore. This is exactly how I like to imagine they drive. This pretty much sums it up. Yeah, this truck is very loose in the rear end. Yeah, this is why people People that drive like this make me really nervous when they want to join Convoy and we're doing hardcore trucking. Like, I don't need anybody coming up on me like this. This is completely reckless. We're fine. It's just a couple of bumps. We're gonna use that. Whoa. Okay. We wanted to be over here anyway. Well, this is fine. Whip it in here. Now pull it in to the dealership here. We'll fix her up. Just replace everything again. Why not? Made her up here, and go ahead. I like the green lights, but maybe too green right now. So we'll just go back to teal. I'll try out the teal lights again. Teal lights for teal truck. I'll go ahead and assign. I don't even have a trailer. Services, trailer purchase. So we'll just grab one of these guys. Good enough. Drag racing. The drag racing is done if they have what I'm looking for. All right, we're good enough. Yeah, I made a video about it, Mike. So if you show up without a trailer, yeah, you can opt to change it on certain jobs, provided the trailer that you're swapping to, can support the weight and that the trailer is legal in that state. So 2 caveats there. Yeah, this is like a brand new profile. Oh, I don't even have tons enabled. I should probably check and make sure I've got all the other stuff enabled. Disabled, still fine. Air quality low, yep, good to go. Yeah, I don't think that will stick. Fatigue, all that crap. You see, this stuff's not even on. fine. No. This thing. Everything is messed up. Okay. I think we're good. It's funny because Truckee says we're good anyways. Truckee said we were good regardless, which is ironic. We definitely were not good. Okay. Now, what kind of jobs are we looking at? Oh, I need tons, not pounds. I think it's interface or gameplay. I don't remember. Where is the wait? Wait. Interface? Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Take care. I'm gonna see if there's a job here. I don't think I'll finish this one, but Corpus Christi. Where did we just go to? Was that Corpus Christi? Let me check my jobs that I have in progress. I feel like I just went there. We definitely don't want a duplicate. Why is it? Oh. Driver, BadMae, search. Yeah, Corpus Christi from Fairbanks. So we definitely don't want that job. Del Rio would be net new. We could do Del Rio. A little bit shorter, but it is a different city. We'll just do that. You checking out Vastus? Am I ending? Not quite yet. I'll pick her up. Maybe I'll get it out of Alaska. I don't know. Ah, it's bumpy. Don't damage my truck. Ditch. We definitely don't want to go in that. On the road is worse than off the road. So let's see. Del Rio. Remain. Go ahead and get that loaded up. Turn off the in-cabin GPS. We don't need that. Yeah, I may drag her out of Alaska so I don't have to deal with Alaska in the morning. Whoa. Really, really bumpy. Welcome in, Pack. Alright, finally back on paved road. Oh, I'm missing my speed warning. My voice nav. Forgive me, folks. Still getting this one set up. New profile and all. Okay.
Turn right.
Really? Hit me with one of those ads?
Slow down.
My seats need adjusting here. This is fine.
Slow down. Continue straight. Use the right lane to stay on the current road, then turn right. Take the next right. Slow down.
Back to being a good little boy and driving appropriately. No more 150 miles an hour. Been making me coffee. No, I didn't miss nothing. Um, just chilling, trying to get out of Alaska.
Slow down. Keep right. Use the right lane to stay on the current road. then continue
Seeing
straight.
something I probably need to fix.
Continue straight.
Come on, rain over 10. Feel like this is gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. My trucky helper thing here is not tracking appropriately. Oh, what's it doing? Dalton Extreme version. Yeah, that looks. What's the Dalton Extreme version? What's that? I'm gonna restart Truckee real quick. One-to-one scale. Just waiting for game data. Everything says it's good, but it wasn't good. I need to look at something. 1 second. Something is not right. There's no way that's right. There ain't no way that's right. Um, what's the Dalton Extreme version? Is that like a mod or something? Before I get too far down the road, I'm not feeling good about this job. Not feeling good about this job at all. Aren't there other jobs? We could do that one. Let's do that. Fairbanks to Cape Purdue. So I'm going to now before we take that job. and double, triple check. Everything seems okay. Go get this other job.
Take the next left.
On the job right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and go.
Slow down.
But yeah, Mike, is that a mod or something, or is that a different game? I feel like this thing just is not not tracking correctly whatsoever. Those standalone maps. I wonder if they're
Recalculate.
Truckee approved.
Use the right lane
Can't
to
connect
stay
to the
on the
map.
current road. Then turn right. Turn right. Slow down.
Yeah, I was curious how that works
Slow down.
for like the Hawaii map and stuff. I wonder if they're connected. What's this truck doing? Why? What are you doing? What a tool. Yeah, it's 3 to 4 minutes, depending. Wouldn't be worth it for Truckee? No. I feel like this is going to be a wasted run. I don't feel like Truckee's tracking correctly. Hopefully my other one wasn't wasted. Here's the experience. Yeah, I'm curious about Hawaii, kind of for a similar reason. That and I know Hawaii from living over there. Come on. First, you look at me funny, and now you're gonna do this? Good first. Good stream. Yeah, I'd be curious if, it depends on the map, right? Like, if they say it's the Dalton Highway and it's like, I don't know, 500 miles or whatever it is, IRL. But if the map developer, instead of making it 500, made it like 1500 or something like that, then it works. They could just make it technically longer and then condense it. Like, they control the definition of a mile in their game. So you hope this job works. Start times in real time. Yeah, I mean, I just wonder how Truckee would see it. Oh. I don't know. I don't get much time to play these days, Mike. Well, I need every day I can play to count.
Slow down.
I've watched the missus do
Keep right.
so many jobs. I haven't been able to play because of all the stupid mods. What's up, Gene? That guy's just gonna sit next to me, isn't he? Yeah, I figure.
Use the right lane to stay on the current road, then continue straight. Continue straight.
I'd much rather drive it
Slow
myself.
down.
You know, despite popular opinion, I actually enjoy trucking in here. The mods, I don't know, they have their days, but the other day with those stupid Tesla trucks destroying everything really peed me off. Daily traffic. You see, find a way to get paid to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Once upon a time, somebody said that people on trucking get paid, but I think somebody's full of BS. I don't think nobody on there getting paid. They driving because they like driving. Yeah, we're small but mighty, Mike. We've ruffled some feathers for sure. People are not happy. They're pissing and moaning. Yep. I mean, let's be honest too. If it wasn't for me like modding, I lost almost 2 weeks of the month to modding. Like there was probably 2 weeks in total, not straight, but probably 2 weeks in total of days I didn't drive. So if I could get this 2 weeks back and just focus on driving, I'd have probably, 30-45% more points than I have now. But a lot of the other guys in the company picked up the slack too, which I appreciate, and kept us in there. So then I was like, well, I'm pretty happy with third. Do I need to drive more, or I think I'm good? Just start stacking stuff for next month. Yeah, I was half tempted. I would need the VTC behind me, but I was half tempted to do a month in ATS too. Before I do that, I need to. This guy turning? What's he doing? No blinker, no nothing. They're great. But before we did a month over in ATS too, I did get a server set up for us, and which is not a big deal. And then I would need to get my mod fixed up. Again, not a big deal. Over there, they don't have a lot of the same nonsense that we have to deal with over here. They have different nonsense, but fortunately over there, I don't think map expansions are not that crucial over there. You've contemplated getting it. Not a bad little game. That Freight XL works in ETS too, but I probably wouldn't drive that. I have his Radiance or whatever. I'd probably drive that. And then I also have a T680 that works over there. Probably a combination of those. Oh, I'm tired. Yeah, the new Nordic expansion they dropped over there, that one's quite good. It's not the fastest map over there, but it's quite nice. Yeah, it's a really nice area. This is not the fastest in the world by any means. British Columbia. Yeah, I mean the Pacific Northwest is kind of like that now. It looks nice, but it can be slow.
Slow down.
It's like this, like 58 miles an hour, right? Like I think, what's British Columbia for the most part? I think it's like 68 miles an hour, something like that. Except for the side streets and stuff, of course. Yeah, I think for the most part, from what I recall, their main roads anyway are 68 for the most part. Still better than Alaska. That's so you're messing with stuff. Alright, bud, you can go now.
Slow down. Slow down.
That noise. What's up, Atlas? 75. I think some of the probably, whoa, I think some of the police and stuff are probably lenient. If you're close to, probably the closer you are to the border, probably the more lenient they are, I would imagine. But I bet when you get deep into British Columbia, they probably care more. Yeah, some of it I bet they chalk off as like stupid Americans going across the border. And they're just like, we do 75. Whether they're actually American or not. They're like, it's dumb American, whatever. But yeah, I bet the further north you go, I bet the more strict they get. Kilometer grace. What is that like? It's still only like 5 miles an hour, isn't it? It's like 5 or something. Yeah, I would say it's not a rule, right? But that's the general that people go by here. It's just 5 over. And for the most part, cops leave you alone. But you always, you will find that one guy, that will pull you over for doing like 2 mile an hour of speed limit, right? There's always that sucker. I've found that sucker a couple of times. Get pulled over, and then he's like, you know why I stopped you? And I go, no, I truly don't know. I clocked you doing 31 and a 30. Like, oh,
Left turn.
okay.
Ahead.
And we're having this discussion why.
Take the next left. Recalculating. Take the next left. Recalculating. Left turn ahead. Turn left. Take the next left. Left turn ahead. Slow down. Turn left. Recalculating route. Recalculating. When possible, make a U-turn. Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Going to check my route here. This is all fine. The roller coaster, whatever. I'm not a big fan of it, but $22, $351. What's it? That puts me on 20. No. I think that's a better route. We can do that. I think that's fine. With that said, I think I'm gonna get a couple hours sleep. I'm gonna log out here. I messed up my front wheel. I just noticed that. I'll fix that later. But do you think I'm gonna get a couple hours sleep, guys? I appreciate y'all hanging out, chatting, doing all the things. Mike, we'll see you in a couple of hours. So good night, everybody. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm tired. Take care, guys.